Welcome to Howard County, Maryland, where we are witnessing the black and white team in the Next Gen Showcase. All these players pretty much brand new to the sport. And speaking of brand new, for the first time in the MLQ Broadcasting Series this playoffs, we'll be talking to Tad Walters. What's up, Tad?
Hello. How you doing, Ashton?
Could be a lot worse, man. It's day 2 of MLQ Championships. A lot of Quidditch was played yesterday.
Sure was.
So naturally, we came back for some more. Looks like we got a quick possession off of Brooms Up for the white team, and bringing the quaffle up. Looks like it's number 24, Sierra Delk. Quick pass over to number 74 for the white team. Looking for a quick drive. Looks like they're gonna have the black team out here using the meta in current Quidditch, the 2-2 zone.
Oh, fun! The 2-2 zone, for those of you that don't know, has 2 players sitting on the hoops and 2 players taking on people out in the field.
If you're ever doing your film study, the key identifier is the 2 players standing right between the 3 hoops. So, shot taken by number 7. Actually, a pass taken by 74 and a shot taken behind the hoops. Good reset. One of those good passes. One of those bad shots, but a good pass.
Absolutely, especially when people are taking shots from behind the hoops. It just gives opportunity for them to have the ball at the top of the key if they miss. Woo.
And a quick goal here.
Woo.
First one of the day, number 74 for the white team in black is quickly in transition. Looks like Horkham is going to go for this one. And a tackle inside the keeper zone. Let's see if he can pull the stop out. Oh, nice slip by Josh Horkham to get the quaffle out to give somebody an opportunity to scoop it up. But the white team will clean it up with their beaters and regain possession. White leading 10-0 right now here, Tad.
And just for future reference, I got to take the hoop with them earlier. That was Abraham Benningson.
First goal of the game here. White leading 10-0. Quick beat by number 8 for the black team, and that looks like it's William Andrews. Quick pass up top. Number 74 at it again. Behind the hoops, it's deflected by Josh Horkham before that shot can go through or get behind the hoops to another chaser. And black is in transition, kind of. See if they try and pick up the pace here a little bit. Nice move inside. Oh, great duck under. That tackle attempt, shot on the ground. Excellent hustle.
And that was Harley Haynes. Charlotte Aviators practice squad.
Yeah.
From Tulane University originally.
There you go.
Down there in the bayou.
And one of the things that you're seeing a lot of now with the introduction of 2-arm tackling into Quidditch is players who are really good at still finding the hoops while they're either going down to the ground or on the ground and still being a legitimate offensive threat.
Absolutely. I mean, I used to make some of my best passes from the ground back in the day, man.
Tad Walters, a man who has played every position in Quidditch at a high level. Woo! Oh, nice beat dodge by accident and a drive up the middle. And you're seeing the effect of the 2-arm tackle in there. That's a large man getting stopped right in front of the hoops. Another tackle. Nice move there from the black team. Their defense has been
Harley
pretty
Haynes
impressive.
again.
Yeah,
look at him
Harley
go.
Haynes dominate. Beaters in the exchange up front, and it looks like White will have bludger control and positioning on the third bludger. Immunity was called. Reset of the last bludger over there as they're trying to figure out the quaffle situation. White will have bludger control.
Zane Bela over there, 6, clearing out that play. New player on the scene. You love seeing the new young talent here.
Exactly.
Showing off at MLQ Championships. Making a play here, too, on offense.
Quick reset on that bludger attempt from the black team. And control will remain with White, who, by the way, using the super meta of Quidditch, 2 non-male GNC, as a lot of people like to call beaters out there. So that's pretty impressive.
That's awesome. You love seeing different kinds of sets played. You just see a lot of different kinds of plays.
As a guy who plays for the League City Legends, I'm Ashton G. Lewis, played Chaser for the League City Legends. Actually got to witness it firsthand how deadly it can be at the hands of Bailey Fields and Jessica Marco.
San Antonio Soldados famously run it with 2 Team USA beaters, and they're fantastic.
It's real nice when you got multiple Team USA beaters in your beater core, right? Pass up top to number 24. Looks like she's got some movement there. Nice movement of the quaffle to throw the defense off, not giving the beaters a clear target. A throw over to number 1, and he's going to have to run back.
That's Benjamin Bocado.
Yeah.
He gets past Harley Haynes. He's going in. He has an opportunity.
Oh, nice shot between 3 defenders closing in on him. They thought he was going to drive it. He tried to hook it towards the small hoop, and it dropped just short, and that would have been another goal for White. As you can hear the airplanes flying over here, we are in Howard County. We're about 13 minutes away from the airport, which is going to be very busy at the end of today.
Only checking in, number 17, Kaylee Fugate. Coming down the field, looking for an opportunity here.
Pass behind the hoops is a little awry. Beaters clean that one up. They're going to call him clean on that one. He'll drive past 2 tackle attempts and finish that one.
Looks like the play's going to be stopped. Player's
Probably going to question whether or not he was beat. Yeah, that seemed to be a typical cleanup situation for any beater, and it looked like that push beat hit him on the calf at the very least. And Matt Melton, our head ref here, Matt Melton of the Indianapolis Intensity, will clear that goal off the board, and the crowd does not like it. Was beat on the calf as he was driving in. Great finish though. Got through 2 tackles.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's plays like those that really hurt you in your heart when you're a chaser, man.
And the New York Titans and Indianapolis Intensity heckling Matt Melton, the head ref here, one of their teammates.
But the player that made the play there was Matthew Quirong. So sorry if I'm mispronouncing that.
And looks like quick beat. As you can see,
Deep
the chaser
pass.
try. Oh, great look behind the hoops. A quick shot and a nice reset. Number 74. We got Benjamin on it again. Oh, a duck of a beat up there.
Oh, good
Benjamin's
pass
got it
out.
with a quick lane to drive into.
Woo!
Slightly missed beat. And it looks like a turnover despite the missed beat and a quick transition play. Trying to draw a beat. Driving in. Passes it over to the hoops and it's beat right before it gets to it.
They really waited to make that pass. I feel like even goes there a little bit sooner, but man, great play by White to get back in the play.
And one of those tenets of how to make good transition offenses, constantly putting pressure on the defense to go out there and make a play, whether it be a good or a bad one. You got to go out there and pressure the beater to make a throw and then get your pass over to your teammate. They almost had it, but they slowed it down just a hair enough for the beater to be able to win.
And honestly, what a great defensive stop by Zach Armentrout, who's from the New York Titans practice squad.
Basically pulled that off by himself.
And then was actually on the other end of the ball to take that in. And had he gotten the pass earlier, probably would have gotten the goal too. A nice bookends play.
Good hustle for White here. They have gotten multiple rebounds after their initial shot.
Oh, misbeat by Bela.
Quick transition play, swatting it back, knowing that he was going to get beat. Number 42.
Great pickup by Kaylee Fugate from the Indianapolis Intensity practice squad. Player on Ball State University's team.
Ball State. USQ season just around the corner.
Oof. Don't remind me. Also, Amy Zazadinsky and Max Quint, 2 other Indianapolis Intensity players checking in.
And for the first time today, it looks like we'll be seeing a box formation from the black team. They're going to have 2 chasers behind the hoops. A quick pass over.
Wow, right off the
goal.
bat.
Oh, a great catch in the beater play. Number 19 for the white team out there. That's Tessa Mullins pulling off a great catch after trying to tackle a beater.
She is an Emerson player.
There you go.
And I believe a Boston practice squad.
Emerson with a long legacy of high-quality Quidditch. A lot of really good Team USA players and a lot of really good club players now at this team, formerly of Emerson. Pass in front of the hoops. Looks like it's going to be a turnover. Black is going to get back in transition. Let's see if they go back to that box formation again. And Tad, since we're here, Howard County, tell the people what you've been seeing. How much fun have you been having out here? What's really been impressing you in the MLQ Championship so far?
Oh, man. I think I feel like a lot of people really have increased their athleticism in the past, year and a half through the quarantine COVID. COVID quarantine.
Yes.
And so it's been really impressive just to see a kind of that next level athleticism starting to be portrayed in games. It used to be, only a couple players throughout the game, but now it's like, wow, you have full lines out there that are just really, really athletic on a much higher level than I think people were before.
The expectation to be a good quality Quidditch player has definitely taken another step forward. Quick beat up front by the white team here. We might have back contact on a beater play, but no ref going to call that one. Benjamin behind the hoops trying to avoid a tackle, throws it back up front, and it's caught. INT, and let's see if they get on their horse and run. Josh Horcombe's going to come up with the quaffle here and slow walk it up. I think that was Tori Nutt on that catch. No, sorry, that was number 3. It's Amy Zadaninski. Is that how we're gonna?
Zazadinsky.
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 Great catch on their part there.
Yeah, Amy has sticky hands, plays for Chicago United in the real season.
Matt Melton with an amazing athletic play to get out of that quaffle pass so that Black can continue their attack here. They're looking for passes. Josh is going to use one of their resets. Are they going to call that continuous motion? He was about to cross over into the to his own keeper zone, and that might have been an illegal reset. Looks like White is going to get possession here after the ball goes out of bounds. And will they have bludger control? They will not.
You love seeing the fresh young talent out there. I'll keep saying it again and again. Love seeing the kids play.
No doubt about that. You got to let the kids play. Matt and the refs so far today only calling one goal off, and it was off of a beat before. Everybody else is going out there getting a chance to have some fun. You love to see it. You really do.
Zach Garvin training out now on White.
A lot of passing up front for the White team, moving the ball around, making it difficult for not only the chasers but the beaters to find locations. Pass behind the hoops, driving past a missed swat of the quaffle, and Amy is off on a run again. Nice pass to Josh Orko again, yes.
2 Indy practice squad members.
Amy showing high level awareness on that play.
Josh Ortzum, keeper right now for Black team. Also known in Indiana as the Mullet Mamba.
Oh my God.
See what he can pull off here.
And White has shifted to a 2-2 zone. Amy, who we've mentioned a lot in the last couple of plays, is behind the hoops. And she'll have to get back on defense because it looks like White is on a run, and they've got themselves an easy goal in transition.
And a fantastic tackle to get that ball out and take it down.
And the Next Gen Showcase, we're going to see a lot of fresh faces out here, seeing the subs come in heavily, and it's good to see a lot of these younger players getting really accustomed to passing and moving the ball around, because a still target is a done target a lot of the times in what we're seeing in modern day Quidditch. The accuracy of beaters increasing, chasers' intensity when it comes to playing defense at a higher level too.
Josh restraining the offense. He has Matthew Clearong on the side.
Beater exchange up front, no
Bailey
catch.
Gets control.
And that's a clear lane right there. Josh is going to lose it at the last second, but guess who picks it up? Amy with a quick shot, but her back was turned to the hoops.
Looks like we might get a call on that for behind the back contact on Zazadensky, which means to give her the ball right there, and probably an open shot on the soup here.
Amy being rewarded again for her hustle. You love to see it. Have yet to see the appearance of one of the big names in the Next Gen Showcase. Heard a lot of good things about this guy. Austin Outlaws practice squad player, Simona Renz.
Simona Renz, yeah, he's up and comer.
High
Pretty new
hopes.
on the scene. Yeah, a lot of people think he has a really high ceiling. We haven't seen him out here today. Don't know if we will. I know the Outlaws are currently playing, so he might just be actually supporting his team. But, you know, again, it's just...
Speaking of supporting the team, here come Team USA members from the Washington Nationals, Tyler Trudeau and Julia Baird.
Washington Nationals.
Sorry, Washington, yeah. Washington Admirals.
But they are Team USA players, so they basically are
Yeah,
Washington
Nationals.
Nationals, if you think about it.
The technically home team for this MLQ Championships, the closest team to this proximity of where we are here in Howard County, Maryland.
The Swamp of the North, as I call it. That's what it is. When I was in practice just 2 weeks ago, I was wearing a long sleeve shirt, and it was like 90-degree heat, and they're like, "Tad, why are you wearing a long sleeve shirt?" And I go, "We're going to the swamp. You guys
get
know
ready.
that, right?
You gotta get ready.
I'm from the swamp.
You gotta get accustomed to that thin layer of sweat. Tad and I both from Houston, Texas, so very accustomed to humidity. Oh, a shot from Amy there goes just a little awry, a little
That
too
happens.
high.
Hey, shooters got to shoot. That's what I'm always saying.
There you go, shooters
You gotta let
gotta
it rip
shoot.
sometimes. Sometimes you miss. Even
I
the best
think
fall
Amy-
down sometimes.
And we will say this, Amy has made her presence known in this matchup so far.
Prong's getting up the top. No beater pressure.
And Beaters basically corralling the black team inside of their own
Ooh,
keeper
I like
zone.
the shot. Good defensive stop from Orcham.
This beater combination doing a great job of keeping their chasers clean so
It
far.
looks like he's subbing out.
And it's Zane Balia, and I'm trying to get a number on his beater partner out there. Can't tell if it's number 42, Harley Haynes. I don't think that is. The
It's
kid.
not.
45 is the number we're looking for, I believe.
Yeah, it's really hard to read the numbers so far out. Also, I think they might need glasses, Ashton.
Yeah, we're getting up there in age, Ted.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
I need some bifocals, man.
Bifocals. Shit. Yeah, it is number 45. Sad to say, not listed on the black rock. Actually found her. That's Vanessa Barker. Shout out to her.
Vanessa Barker.
Yeah, doing a great job of cleaning up the chasers for the black team. And off of that errant shot, the white team will have possession. Remember, we are using MLQ rules, so we're basically biding time until the 20-minute mark here, where there will be a set score where you add 60 to the team that is leading, and that will be the score that if your team is able to reach, you win the game. Regardless of if the snitch is caught or not. I've played in 2 games this season where the snitch was not caught before the set score was met. It does not matter.
Woo!
It does not end the
Great
game.
jump dodge.
That was Zane Balia again, now putting the pressure on the chaser inside the keeper zone. It could possibly be forcing a turnover. A quick scrum in front of the hoops, but no beaters around to clear up the chasers. And this could be a 10-second call, a new addition to the MLQ rules. If you are a chaser trying to scrum for the ball inside an opposing keeper's zone, you have 10 seconds to come up with possession, or it will be turned over instantly to the defense.
Great rule.
As Tad has seen his fair share of chaser scrums that have lasted the full expanse of snitch on pitch play,
Oh, it's rough.
especially for the beaters. And it looks like we're going to send just one chaser behind the hoops today for this possession on white. Trying to be meticulous about crossing this half pitch line. Great move up top. Missed throw by Zane Balia. It could be an open lane for a goal. Great pass to draw the beat. Not clean enough to come up with a goal, though. But it could be transition because of all the bludgers being thrown by the black team. We might have a timeout. Hold on. Think they're trying to call back contact on a player that was down trying to scoop up a ball. It might be that. Pretty much the only thing I can think of.
Philip Smith. Had his name wrong earlier. The keeper for black team. He's had 2 incredible stops. He was a player on the other end of that bookends earlier. Almost had a great play.
No doubt. And this conversation could shift the momentum back in favor of the white team. They could be getting the ball behind the hoops or at the restrictor line if they choose to do so because they are beyond the keeper zone line. Oh, somebody's upset. Yeah, that is going to be the call. They're going to send number 27, Ali Ayanushi to the box over here. That'll be our first card of the day, and it is going to be for back contact. If you saw just a couple seconds ago on that catch, it was a bobbled play. It was a bobbled catch, and Ali went in there, ran full force, and tackled her without possession.
And honestly,
of the ball.
I love that.
Yeah, that's hustle. That's hustle.
It's hustle to grind play. Look, sometimes
It's a
you make
bang-bang play,
contact,
and the ref doesn't call it.
Exactly. Sometimes, but it's good contact. I liked it. I like the intensity. I like the passion. I like seeing dogs out here.
There
man.
you go.
As PJ
No,
Tucker would say.
As PJ Tucker
We
would
got
say,
dogs.
We got dogs, man. No, it's very important, especially on defense nowadays, to try and quell these chasers. Like Tad was talking about before, in terms of the athleticism raising in the span of a year and a half. Some of these guys and gals and days out there are real wily. You gotta wrangle them up while you can. And if a goal is scored by the white team in this possession, it will release Ali from the box, and they're going to go for a reset. Is that going to be a double reset, though? It was one pass. There was a receiver there, and white will choose to go with a full offense instead of allowing the chaser to take that shot.
Sorry, Boncaldo.
And up top, White's looking for a pass. He's going to have a shot at it, kick it back up top. I love the passing that I'm seeing from the white and the black team, using their teammate and their
Great
teamwork
goal
is
by
working.
Zach Armentrout.
There you go, Zach Armentrout with a goal there for the white team while he was under contact. And you're seeing that a lot more than you ever have in Quidditch. Players finding a way to score even with like an entire person pulling them down to the ground, and it's important skill to develop.
Oh, Phil Smith going in.
By himself,
great pass.
Great pass.
That was to Alanucci.
There you go. Ali coming back in after that goal being scored and getting it right back. A lot of back and forth in this. A lot of back and forth in this matchup. Huge line shift coming for the white team, though. So we'll have a lot of new names to tell you about as they're struggling to maintain possession, and Ali's going to come up with a turnover.
Max Quinn protecting that quaffle. And his Indy teammates going crazy over here.
The Indianapolis intensity able to join us here after a really tough matchup versus the San Antonio Soldados yesterday.
Monica Marion, former Harvard player. Now
The
grad
Harvard
school at IU.
Horntails, there you go. Pass behind the hoops. Oh, just a little wide of the actual intended receiver, but they'll have to trek back on defense.
It's Paul Ruffalo.
As the new players that have entered the field of play, we got a chaser here on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Should be number 29, and I'll give you his name as soon as I can find it. That's going to be Jack McGovern.
Oh, Jack the fan himself.
And a quick scrum for the Quaffle at near mid-pitch, and the Beaters changing it up a little bit, and they might have just opened up a lane for the black team to get a quick goal, and they did.
Oh, man. Yeah, what a great take-in over McGovern by Braxton Hale.
Nice move by Braxton. Stick with the play. You were talking about it earlier, Tad. The hustle is paramount for being successful on defense. Beaters came in with a couple of good taps as well.
And especially now that people get two-man tackle, like beating your man at the top is even so much more important. So him getting past Jack McGovern like that, great play, great show of athleticism. You'll just see it.
Great look, great beat up top. Somehow deflected by number 30 for the white team. Quick shift over, a nice pass further down the field. Jack McGovern looking for a target, but everybody's so close to the hoop line, he actually gets beat on his left leg, and he'll be trekking back on defense. Now we're seeing here, Black coming up the field. That's going to be Ben Busey with the ball in their head on the right-hand side. And Bludgeon Control lies with the white
Philip
team
Smith
here.
getting past McGovern.
White team once again back into a two non-male / GNC lineup here, meaning another pass intended behind the hoops goes a little awry, and a great hustle from the white team coming up with the turnover. Great defensive hustle. A little bit of a bobble of the ball turning into a turnover like that. That is such a small window to go through. That's a sign of great defense. Quick sub coming in here for the white team. And I believe the crowd is chanting about the white team knocking the hoop that was the intended location for that shot over in the process of going for the tackle.
Great play by Marion.
Yeah. Rotating to the left-hand side, which is another way to beat the 2-2 zone for those of you who are strategians when it comes to Quidditch. It puts the zone in a bad position, it flattens out a lot of defenders, and it gives you opportunities on your left and right-hand side for passing.
Great jump drive by Quint again. Oh, Benson fine. Oh.
Jack McGovern with the quick rebound here. Another rebound for the white team. And not looking to go out there for himself, looking for another open pass right back to number 24. Great look and vision on that one. Couldn't come up with it, but Jack McGovern's got it again. And sometimes you find this happens in Quidditch a little bit more often than you like, but the 2-2 zone makes a lot of defenses a little bit more timid in terms of stepping up on chasers, and it sets them up for failure in the long run.
Oh.
And passes like that, great vision, and Jack McGovern with a finish on that right hoop.
Jack's looking for a sub soon. After getting that, he feels happy, feels content.
Yeah.
Now he can sub.
Got to go out on a high note. Always go out on a miss.
Got Kaiser coming in and beat her.
And no update on the time so far, but I feel like we're nearing the 20-minute mark when things get a little... Oh, actually, sorry about that. Looks like we're at the 11... Oh, we have 1 minute and 15 seconds until the 20-minute mark here.
That's exciting.
And, Tad, we're starting to see teams implement something similar to basketball's 2-for-1 method. In taking about that last possession right before the 20-minute mark, that last touch to try and gain Bludgeon Control and score a goal. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's the last 2 minutes going into that snitch on pitch time. You should, in my opinion, 100% be prioritizing Bludgeon Control, so you can start with it at the beginning.
And if the Chasers can't figure out how to score by themselves without the Bludgers having to be thrown, then we go into snitch on pitch. We'll go into our 2-minute break at 20 minutes, and we'll talk about it. But we'll have the quaffle or we won't. But Bludgeon Control is fair. Great hands and great look behind the hoops. It went just a little wide. And she'll get another shot at it. There's 3 defenders in front of her. She's still looking to score, though. Quaffle's on the ground, and we see 2 chasers down. A pass looks like it's about to roll beyond half pitch, so that will be the one reset for the white team, and the pressure's about to increase. They got 10 seconds, but they will have the last possession of this one, and another shot attempt on this one coming up. A tackle.
Good stop by Orcham.
Yeah, there you go.
The Mullet Mamba.
Getting loose there, and he does get the black team an opportunity with the Quaffle to start snitch on pitch.
Very exciting.
We're going to take a quick break here. The teams are going to converse. They're going to get some water. They're going to recover from what we just saw. It was pretty impressive. By the way, score 40-40. A lot of great shots, a lot of great defense we've seen here today as well. Beater play's been very impressive. White team using the 2 non-male, 2 GNC player set up there. Hope to see some more of that and snitch on pitch. I feel like that is something that has to be entertained by a lot of teams, and a lot of people will tell you, and a lot of ladies will tell you as well. A lot of days and ladies will tell you that it's a struggle to get the kind of respect that they feel like they deserve as players in terms of the beater game.
Absolutely.
And now, as Quidditch moves forward, more athletes are joining into the game. People are training harder, training to get better at a higher rate. You should see that line up a little bit more, where you get to the point where there are 2 non-male beaters or 2 GNC beaters out there on the field.
Yeah, man, I was going to say Tessa Mullins from Boston,
right.
Claire Tilk, I think, from New York, if I could be wrong. I have to look at the roster real quick. They've been making huge plays, especially Tessa. I know she's been a big name for Emerson College for a while,
right?
As I was saying earlier. We got Lewis Consoli snitching. Looks like a big physical snitch, really exciting.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who's going to be going out here seeking, but not many of them are going to be able to match the strength that we're about to see from this snitch. That's a different kind of guy. So we're going to see some speedy guys who are going to come in here. Hopefully they got some spring in their legs, because when you see a snitch like that, the jumping power is what comes into play.
I'm being heckled by the audience right now.
Being heckled by the audience. There are no limits to what they will do. There are no bounds whatsoever. We saw them heckling Matt Melton earlier. I'm sure they got some action for the snitch when he gets out there as well.
People are ruthless. Honestly, I think a lot of NBA players would be surprised to have to come play in a Quidditch tournament and have to play in those kind of fans. I think it's a little bit different.
Just the fans who literally care about nothing but pure chaos.
These fans wake up every day and choose violence. Sid is trying to get the crowd hype.
Set score is 100. Like we mentioned before, you take the score, or you take the highest score between the 2 teams, you add 60 to it, and that becomes the mark that you have to reach to win the game. The snitch is worth 35 points. That 5 points is to help you designate when you see a score that is the team that caught the snitch without having to be told. That 35 points will get you halfway to winning the game. But a lot of teams, including mine, the League City Legends, have opted to completely ignore the snitch at times and focus on quaffle points, and it's panned out for us pretty well. It got us here to championships.
Josh Archer now crop topping.
Back behind the hoops, a bobbled pass and a catch. And a tackle behind, stripped the ball on the way down. Very impressive. And still fighting for it, Josh Orkham with the shot. There we go. Black team 5 points away from the win. And the mullet and the crop top have made an appearance.
What a look.
That eyes on the prize you hear is the calling card of the Indianapolis Intensity, who, as we've mentioned before, have come here for nothing other than the heckle tat and pretty much anybody else who get in their way. See what this call is going to be. Did you see anything?
I did not.
There was a scrum behind the hoop. Sometimes they like to call back contact on that. We'll see what they eventually say.
Snitch on pitch. My favorite time of the game. My favorite time to play in a game. Favorite time to watch. Super exciting, especially right now.
And if you like scoring, a lot of the times, Ted, snitch on pitch is where you want to be at.
Yeah.
That's when the madness starts. This is usually the point for a lot of players and a lot of newcomers to the game that gets really confusing. And another goal right there. Great pass.
Fantastic goal. Oh my gosh. That was from Jordan Smiley.
Who had that one possession where she had 3 shots at the goal, couldn't come up with one. She'll get that one back, and a nice move from the Mullet Mamba. full layout, and Josh might be down. He got tilted midair, and hopefully the first contact was not his shoulder or his head, but he got up there on that dunk attempt, and hopefully he'll be all right. It looks like they're going to instantaneously clear the field. The athletic trainer walking over here from the right-hand side, and Josh is up, but as you saw, he went full layout on that dunk attempt, yeah. But he did get the goal.
Hey, that's what it's all about. Body on the line sometimes, you know?
As a member of the Mamba family, he knows.
Banners
hang forever.
The real Mamba mentality would be go out, come back in.
Right. No wheelchairs. No wheelchairs like Paul Pierce.
Yeah, limp through the field.
Yeah,
no try to play.
No, Josh will be out there. Hopefully he just got rattled a little bit.
Really a hard hit.
Best case scenario, he just got the wind knocked out of him by landing that hard. And Josh up, active. See if he'll roll over and walk off the field under his own power. The black team and the white team have returned to their sidelines. The white team getting some coaching over there as well.
That's from Michael O'Connor.
Michael O'Connor.
I believe a Bosnia player.
Who has used and to be honest with you, seeing a lot of unique sets from Michael O'Connor out there, and I'm assuming he's behind them all. There's no way the younger players are. Yeah.
Oh man, he's scheming.
Stay scheming. You guys know the rules.
He's out there scheming and plotting. Michael O'Connor.
As we are here, the score right now is 6-5. The timer will be turned off. Josh is going to get to his knees and hopefully be able to walk off. Yes, he is. He's bent over a little bit. And the crop top has never been higher. The midriff is steadily rising.
He's walking away with the trainer.
It's sad to say Josh is not walking towards his own bench, which means he might be in concussion protocol.
Yeah, I'm about to say he might be going back to get a concussion test, which happens.
And hopefully he'll pass out here, you know. The safety in Quidditch overall, every Quidditch match you see live streamed on MLQ has athletic trainers on call to be able to take care of the players, and this one is no different.
That was good.
That goal was good. We saw Josh finish that one on his way down.
Good roster coming on right now. We got Philip Smith, Kaylee, Fugate, Kaiser, Harley Haynes, Max Quint.
And for as much action as we've seen from the black team here, score is still 6-5. Drive coming up. See if we get a quick goal. Nice no-look pass. Couldn't come up with it, Benjamin, though. But he is looking around. Nice passing. 4 passes in the span of just a couple of seconds in the offensive half. We got another stoppage of play. White team has been somehow, they seemingly have instantaneously gelled within the span of this short amount of time being with each other.
Harley Haynes, bruiser, former bruiser for the Tulane Quidditch team.
Tulane, a team that's on an interesting path now, Tad. They look like they're going to become a community team.
That's fun.
Sorry, your club team.
Club team, sure. Phil Smith with the ball.
Quick
a lot of great stops today. All the speeder games which on pitch is so much fun to watch.
White will have control. Actually, no, they won't. Black with a late beat there for a second. They will have control, and this could be a setup for an easy goal and some alone time for the seeker, number 75 for the black team. 75, Max Quint.
Pass to Zadinsky.
And a quick reset here as this, with the snitch on the field, a lot of the bigger players you'll see out there, a lot of faster players, good guys who are good at cutting and stuff like that, all the people who are good at cutting.
Wow, Max Quint runs behind the snitch for a catch out of nowhere.
And that will make the score 90-50 with a set score of 100. This could be game point for the black team, and look who has the quaffle here, Tad. The Next Gen Showcase could be over just after this possession. And the catch is called good by Matt Melton, our head ref here. And you got to be impressed. Great timing. They not only got bludger control, they got the quaffle in the offensive half.
Mm-hmm.
And this could be a wrap for the white team. We'll see what happens. You're about to see some really aggressive man defense. You're also about to see every bludger possible being thrown to clear a path.
It's going to be a huge play.
Looking for a tackle.
Number 1, Bacaldi here.
And he will use his reset.
Rincaldo.
And a jump over the bludger is no good. There are no bludgers going on this one. And a goal up there, and it's missed. There's a scrum in front of the hoops, and the white team's going to come up with it.
Indy over here reffing from the sidelines.
And we'll see what the call is going to be. White definitely scrummed on top of the quaffle initially.
And they were even cleared out by Bailey for a second there. So I'm really curious to see who's going to actually come up with the ball. Because I think, depending on who's actually there, I think Zazadinsky could come up with the ball right on the hoop there.
Right, and she could.
And that could be
and based off of the new rules, she could step back to the keeper zone line, rotate over to the left-hand side where there's that one beater by himself, but there's another beater for the black team, and she could get this goal and win this one. What a game that would be for Amy. Great defense this entire time, a couple of goals, and the possible game winner. This conversation taking a while, which means something weird happened that we didn't see on the back end of that scrum.
Oh, Philip Smith with that honestly pretty good shot attempt. It really sucks to see those fall on the T-piece, you know?
Exactly. Had a good drive. Maybe shot it just a hair too early because he saw the tackle coming. He wanted to get a clean shot off. And it will be to the white team. They're going to say the crowd is saying that the person who gained possession of the quaffle got beat right before. Well, the rest disagree.
Look, there's anything I know about Quidditch is the crowd's always right, Ashton.
Right. They see chaos. A great catch up front in a lane for the white team. Oh, that looked like it almost got tipped in, and it did not.
Tessa Mullins with an absolutely insane series
out of bounds, and this could go for the white team because it was last touched by number 42. Wow. And it is going to be possession for White here.
I think that's Sierra Delka inbounding the ball.
White with 50 points in this game, and they need 5 more. They need 5 more goals to come up with a win here, and this could go a long way in getting a win. Screen over the top. Nice look on the screen, but it's deflected. And the last goal here, possibly the game winner looking. Amy's wide open on the right-hand side. Could it be? The beater turns and throws. Great vision. Did not get the beat.
No
Amy's
still coming.
Pass back up top, great look, good beat, and a quick reset. Did not use the reset. Good focus on that play.
And Black still dominating the field right now. That's going to be a card on Kaiser for throwing an ineligible player. I believe it's the keeper.
And naturally the crowd, with their opinion, saying that it was at number 30 out there, I believe.
Yep, look at we see a bludger turnover there.
We know what the crowd is about here, Ted. They want to see the kids play. Currently, with the possession, that's Kayla Fugate with possession at the top of the pitch here. And they're going to do a full reset and wait for their second beater to get back into the play.
They really want to be efficient here and get this last point. They don't want to give White too many chances to score here.
Driving to the right-hand side, trying to beat that 2-2 zone, get as close to the hoops, get some free space, if you will. And a quick screen up top. Haley on the side there. Shot at him by Amy, missed. Just shy. The second time that the black team has come up just a hair short of finishing this game.
They're pushed a little too far out on that shot.
Right.
And she's going to get quite a strong enough shot off. But I like the look. And luckily, Black does have a little bit of a pad in which to get that final point.
And the black team's and the white team's beater's doing a great job on that one with the turn and throw action. Drive up front. One of their beaters is down. A quick throw over to the right-hand side. Oh, a near catch and score on the opposite side. Who great vision and awareness from number 30. Sorry, that's number 1, Benjamin out there. And it looks like possession will go to the black team.
White team control back with a very tall Nojas Asra.
Tallest beater I've ever seen.
Yeah. They're lanky.
I know there's a...
Squaring off with Valia.
I know there is...
Good throw back there. Oh, and great pickup control from Black.
Great look and a finish. They're going to call it no good. Ugh. They're going to say beat before.
White is hanging on here, playing great defense to keep Black from scoring that last point.
The inches that you need to win are everywhere, Al Pacino once said. But I will say, speaking of tall beaters, Ted, I know they didn't get a chance to play this year, the Canadian teams, but meet Tornado for the Toronto Raiders, 6'6", 6'7".
And Harley Haynes takes it in on a fast break, and that is the game.
There you go.
105-50.
great showing from both teams at a lot of points. We saw the white team come up with 3 consecutive defensive stops, and you like to see that kind of hustle.
Absolutely. It's good hustle. I mean, from a team that is completely New York and Boston practice squad, it was really New York and Boston versus the world. And it seems like the world prevailed today.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Next Gen Showcase is over. This is a 3-game series. Game 1 of the Next Gen Showcase is over as of right now. And we'll be right back as the kids are going to get some water. They're going to work on their strategy a little bit as well. And first game here finishes 100-50. And we are going to sign off for just a little bit. We'll be back for game 2 between Boston and New York and the world.
Yeah, you're good.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in Howard County, Maryland for the Next Gen Showcase. We are fresh off of Game 1, which was won by the black team by 5 goals after the set score was 100. We got our second matchup between these two teams here. We saw a lot of unique strategy from Michael O'Connor and the white team. What do you think he's going to try and deck out here in the second game, Tad?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like after seeing the first game and now seeing these players play together, he probably has a little better idea of lines maybe that he wanted to run. I already see a different lineup earlier. Yeah, Zach Armentrading actually starting this game, which I don't think he did last time.
Right.
And so, I don't know. I feel like maybe they're coming out with a little more competitive spirit this time.
There you
see
go.
If we can a more even game.
And one thing you'll say about the white team, they had a lot of great plays that just were not finished. So this game, on paper, will look like a big win for the black team, but at snitch on pitch, it was 40-40.
Sure was.
And as we know, Tad, so many times over, when that gold ball comes out there, the game goes completely sideways for a lot of players.
Phil Smith coming out to guard Zach Armentrading. Oh, and a nice block from Smith. Oh, and I think it's going to be a card.
Yeah. That
right off the bat.
That is textbook right there. Kick the
ball.
He
knows. I've made that walk many a time before the refs even come here. Like, I already know. I'll head on over.
And for those of you who don't know, that was a kick attempt on a ball that was attempted to be possessed by a player who was reaching down for it. It is deemed a dangerous play. It used to be a red card. It is now a yellow card. Don't forget in
Gotta let the kids play.
There's very few times, if ever, there has been ill intent on those kicks. Most of the time, it's just somebody trying to go out there and make a play.
Yeah, it's I've hardly ever seen a malicious one. It's always kind of a bang play. Really trying to get the ball, especially. I mean, bludgers just seem like the most important thing in the world. Like when you're on the field, like having bludger control literally seems like life or death situation.
And there's a lot of players who utilize every appendage they have to get that bludger back to help their team get a defensive
nice
stop.
Block by Black.
Yeah. And a quick dive for a bludger up front, and as you see, a quick kick beat to reset it back into his own zone is there. And looks like a diamond formation. We actually just saw the white team use box for the first time in the 2 games that we've seen so far. Diamond formation, and they're going to rotate to the right-hand side. And a throw behind hoops, and it's going to go way over her head there. And sometimes that's a product of the sticky gloves there.
Truly.
Get a little too much grip on them.
Main reason I don't wear gloves anymore, Ashton.
You got to be able to feel it go off the fingertip to control it.
Exactly.
And a great alley-oop attempt, and a great follow-through behind it.
Great double tap there. Oh, looks like a good try to catch attempt by William Andrews.
And that's that was Matthew Courong who came up with a goal there. And all 3 bludgers are down. This should be a free one for the white team, and they come up with a goal, a poster, if you will. Great play up front, and that's what happens when all of a sudden all the bludgers are loose and the chasers aren't aware of it. Players don't swarm to the ball as harshly as they do because they they count on the beaters to cover a certain amount of space. But sometimes when they get loose, you got to go out there and wrap them up, and that didn't happen on that play. Looks like we got a diamond formation forming up here. All 4 Quaffle players are in the front of the hoop line, and now they'll carry the Quaffle behind it. Got a little confusion, a screen being set, but no good there. Great defense to stay in front of that screen.
Also great beater defense there by Tessamone at the top, keeping Zane Balia out of there.
And Matt Caron blocked at the hoop.
Great block by Zach Armentrading. Wow.
Matthew looking for a shot there. Number 27, that's Allie.
Looks like we might see an illegal slide on Armentrading on Philip Smith reaching down for the ball.
Oh, and Armentrading looks like he might be down there. Maybe frustrated with the card or disappointed in the card, but he might be hurt.
Right after an amazing block.
A
lot of really good defense for White. They really kind of ticked it up a little bit from the last game, it seems.
And a big blow here for the black team. They will not have the Mullet Mamba at their disposal. Josh Horcham has been diagnosed with a mild concussion. He will be headed over to the playoff fields to watch the main MLQ championship bracket. But he did look like he had a lot of fun while he was out there.
I mean, that last play was great.
Right.
It was a sick dunk. You can't be mad about that, you know?
And we'll see if there's actually going to be a card administered here. Our head ref in Game 1 was Matt Melton. But I think he went to go set up the youth. He's right there. Okay, cool. Matt Melton is lightning quick. He went to go set up the youth Quidditch section for MLQ Championships. There are a couple of kids who are getting introduced to the game.
Beautiful. We love to youth in the sport. Get more youth out in the Quidditch, more kids playing sports.
And of course, I'd be remiss without shouting out K-Pac, the legend herself.
Played for 12 years now.
Michigan State
Wow.
And a great focus by Matthew Karong to keep his hand on the quaffle as he was trying to go in for that dunk, and he finishes yet another one. I gotta say, Matt's cleats are pretty dope too. I gotta give him points for that.
Absolutely.
You seen any swag so far out here, uniform-wise, that you really are digging so far?
Uniform-wise?
Yes.
Man, I do love the new Boston Forge kits. I'm a big fan of the blue-pink combination. I'm wearing a Miami Vice versa Jimmy Butler jersey right now.
Split down the middle, baby.
I love that. I love that color scheme. That blue-pink is really beautiful to me.
And the Boston Forge making a brand change after the name the Boston Knight Riders in association with that, choosing to go into the Boston Forge because they want to forge a brighter future.
Beautiful.
So, yeah. But yes, the shorts are sick. I can't agree. A couple of the Boston Forge players are actually watching directly in front.
Woo! An amazing finish by Ali Anucci.
No, there you go. Ali had that card in game one and then came up with a couple of goals in a defensive stop.
She's having a pretty good series so far.
Yeah, she is. And she's calling it good. She called it good, refs. No Chasers ever lied about scoring.
Oh, man. Again, you hate to see it when you have amazing plays like that get taken away from you from those bad refs.
And Tad, you know the deal. The second that you take points off the board, the people love the points. You knew the crowd was just charging up for that booth.
Yeah, come on, let the kids play. It's good for the game to give them that point.
Especially for crowd favorite Ali Anucci, you know.
Oh, good deflect from Bailey there.
And we've got a diamond formation. And it looks like a quick turnover. Black
Pushing.
team, Matthew Karong on the drive again. A nice tackle.
Woo! Great
move,
stop.
but Matt is going to stay with the play. And the person who tackled him, Ben, is actually going
Another
to lose
good
his
stop.
broom. Matthew Karong, a tough guy. Most people take one tackle and do not get up afterwards. He has now been tackled twice, and now he's fighting for the scrum.
And there's a hand up. Let's see what it's for. I'm very curious.
And it might be neck contact on that second tackle to drag him down.
It was a little high. I think that was by Mason DeBoeuf. He
And
is
let's
a
see.
tall guy. It's hard for, as a tall person that tackles, it can be hard to get low enough sometimes to make that really clean midsection contact.
No
So,
doubt, especially as you get older, those joints get a little
creaky.
tougher to bend, you know? Especially this early in the morning.
It's like an accordion, man, how loud they are.
And we'll see if they call this a neck contact. That would bring Matthew Karong, theoretically,
Back to the keeper
inside
zone.
the keeper zone. See where they call the tackle, because sometimes, you know, you get a little fancy with where the spot was, and they don't give you the restrictor line play that you can get.
No call.
There's no call. They're going to
Good
call those
job.
tackles clean. There you go.
I'm pretty anti-card when it comes to Quidditch.
First of all,
lot of
I was
warnings.
going to say, they
Big
knew
warnings guy.
there has to be some consideration at this point about the crowd reaction. That has to be
Absolutely.
a conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see these people riot. Zero interest. But man, what a great tackle with that first stop by Benjamin Boncaldo.
For sure.
That was phenomenal. You love to see that kind of. I love seeing that kind of contact here in the next gen series.
Especially open field tackle on a fast break. Turning sideways, pick that one up. And that
Good
is
block
going to...
out.
Oh, there's a none call here, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a fast break. Got to get some people, fill some lanes. Matthew Karong's got the ball back in his hands again. Benjamin with another tackle attempt and a shot behind the hoops. A great pass. And they're going to call that one good.
That's Philip Smith in the chaser this time with Ben Busey at
Oh, a
keeper.
conversation about if he was beat before.
So you can let
I'm
the
seeing
play-
somebody in the crowd nodding, yes, he was.
Let the kids play calls coming from the audience.
If you take another goal off this board, we might have a problem here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, maybe not.
Nice words of support from Indianapolis coach Nathan Digman for the refs.
They're going to call that one good. There you go. You're nice to him. And you love to see the veteran players out here cheering on.
They're
The
so
young
hyped
players.
for their little young bloods, man.
Yeah, no doubt. And even the vets who are out there being pretty quiet, they are still here in attendance to let them know that they're supporting.
Woo!
It means a lot.
Man, great play by 49 on White.
Yeah, no doubt. Got
That
bludger
is
control
Adrian
back.
Koretsky. Wow, she had some insane play to get control back.
Oh, a
there.
nice swat on that pass attempt, but still rolling over
Missed
the
shot.
top.
Missed
And
shot
the
by
beater is
Pinkerton.
going to be able to protect the quaffle. White team might be able to get this one. No, there's too many black chasers and a goal in transition. The hustle play.
by Black.
Yeah. She could only beat one person. And man, you don't see situations like that too often.
Black's
You know
really
it.
coming away with it early, man. They're being. Black's gonna take a timeout. Good call by Michael O'Connor, going down 4-1 just in the first 6 minutes. Or 6 minutes, or is that 13 minutes of the game?
There's 13 minutes and 59 seconds left,
Okay.
until the 20-minute
That makes
mark.
more sense.
Yeah. With this timeout here, the white team is going to have a conversation about what they're doing on offense.
Absolutely.
They've had 3 straight turnovers.
The Beaters have been doing great defensively, you know, being able to get some of those last-second stops.
Right.
But Black really has been able to have control most of the game. And also, it's just been really aggressive at the top, being able to get these nice fast-break opportunities.
Exactly, no doubt. And Black is, like you said before, been able to get out in transition. And not only just one player, they're finding lanes. They're getting people to fill the lanes
And
in
they're
transition.
fast. They're real fast. Just there we saw multiple players on Black go up with the final
Right.
dunker of the ball. And so they're able to, even with that one beater there, it became like a 2-3-on-1 advantage.
Too many people to beat, not enough bludgers to beat them with. As Leanne Dillman entertains the crowd. Team USA beater, Leanne Dillman, entertains the crowd. Gold medalist a couple years ago. Italy seems like so far ago.
So
far.
I mean, what?
Speaking of, this is a World Cup year for
I was saying we
Quidditch.
would have gone, at this point, 5 years
Yeah.
in the Quidditch World Cup?
Longest gap between World Cups ever. Would like to imagine that means that the teams are going to be playing some of the best Quidditch we've ever seen. But we know the COVID pandemic has really affected everybody in different ways.
What's actually crazy is that the first World Cup was in 2012.
Right.
So, what? That's about almost 10 years ago. And which means we're gone 5 years without one. That's pretty crazy. We had 3 in 5 years and then 1.
2 have been won by Team USA, 1 won by the Australians. And now
Drop
they
Bears.
Yeah.
Great Quidditch over there in Australia. Really physical. Not a soft league like here in the U.S.
And Tad just sprinkling it in there a little bit.
This league is soft.
Pass up
Black
top.
Armor Trading's going in.
Oh, deflected right at the receiver, but still hustling forward. White could come up with a goal.
Wow.
Great focus under duress from a tackle. Oh, they're going to say somebody was beat on the leg before and didn't realize it. Oh, this could be debilitating for the white team here, Tad.
Players coming back. Trying to get the team.
Harry
line.
Greenhouse
I
is
can't-
losing
I
it on
can't-
the
I
sideline.
can't see her number. Tish on the far right corner. She absolutely finished right spot, right time. Was able to finish that play completely unmarked. Great focus and ball movement by the rest of White.
Correct. Goal is good. Harry Greenhouse got up out of his seat and went over to the sidelines there to yell something at one of the players. And white team will get their first goal in about 4 minutes. Right out of that timeout, you like to see that too. Michael O'Connor's got to be happy about that one, the coach of the white team.
Now Shayla Ashley getting the assist to, I think it might have been Tess Kowalski. So great play there. Those 2 women.
And for the black team here, we got Harley Haynes coming in. Scored a lot of goals in that first matchup.
Sure did. Again, the bruiser of the Tulane Quidditch team.
Including the
Just gets
game
knocked
winner.
down. Oh, nice
a
jump
jump
by
of
Max
the
Quinn.
a jump of the Belger. The quaffle is loose.
Bad shot.
Black team trying to recover, but in the attempt to cut back up field, it was stripped away, and white will get another defensive stop. Black will have they will have Tori Nutt tracking back with the only, actually the one of 2 bludgers. Black team that does have bludger control on this possession. Driving up front, pass behind the hoops. Oh,
good
beat
beat.
right in front of the hoops, but still White has possession. Looking for a pass out there, trying to squeeze that
Black
ball out.
Kowalski.
Oh, man, great hustle to strip that one away, and black team is on a run.
Tori Nutt clearing that play out with a bludger.
Yeah, that bludger's
And
not going to
Harley
get
takes
there.
it all
It's
in.
yeah.
Knocks bump. In the process, knocking Paul Ruffalo off his broom. But man, what an insane series by Tori Nutt there. She was able to come around, clear out the entire, first got that beat on the chaser, and then was able to clear out the entire scrum and cause that fast break.
And Paul Ruffalo, the only guy back who could have came up with a play there, tried to, got a hand on him, was not enough in that situation. Bludgeon Control is now with the white team.
No, just Astra back in.
Who's played chaser and beater out here today. One bludger is loose. Thrown behind the hoops over here. Let's see if they try and do the reverse domino for it's a box. A drive up top. A shot taken. A block by Haynes. That shot attempt from 74 consistently goes towards that middle hoop, and I'm sure they're getting the timing down to catch those blocks.
Angela Song and No Just Astra maintaining control for white.
And not seeing as much passing as we saw in game one from the white team here, and that may be what's affecting their ability to perform.
Good dodge by Astra there, and it looks like white's going to press out of it.
Oh, God, Haynes. Whoa, Haynes is clear somehow. Lost possession of the quaffle for a second, but still clear. A great swap by 74.
And Kowalski.
Yes, that's good defense out there. 74 going on a run. No bludgers, but two chasers. Driving up front, a great pass.
That was a beautiful pass and finish. That was Abraham Bentington to Paul Ruffalo. That was gorgeous. Benningson.
And that's 5-3, ladies and gentlemen. White being able to score 2 goals since that timeout was called by Michael O'Connor. They seem to have regained the momentum they had lost from before.
I think we're starting to see White be a little more aggressive with their bludgers. As I said earlier, they were playing really well already. But now they're actually pressing out of these sets, which is really nice.
A throw in front of the hoops has now given bludger control to black team. And it might be a no bludger situation here in a second. Haynes is going to draw the beat past the ball, but it's slightly bobbled. It will be saved before it goes out of bounds. Good vision from that chaser to get it around the defender and give her chasers a chance to come up with it. Yeah, and now a scrum again.
And Angel Song's back to clear it out.
And the Boston Forge taking their break between games to come over here and cheer on their teammates, their practice squad players as well. You love to see it.
Yeah, a lot of camaraderie shown there by the main franchises coming out to support
no doubt
the players on the practice squad.
Those guys are they're their teammates. They're very invested in their futures in Quidditch and who they are as people.
Absolutely. There's a very good chance some of these players as soon as next season could be playing in the finals even.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some of these players that you're watching right now could be complete game changers by the time next summer rolls around. Throw up top. Actually, a shot attempt up top. Great vision. And is the ref going to call it good? Oh, that was a snipe. Beautiful play. And like Tad likes to say, shooters got to shoot.
Shooters got to shoot, baby.
I love the hype the Boston Forge is bringing out here. They love to see the excellent play up front. Haynes on the drive again. Going to be stopped temporarily. A shot missed. 3 chasers got a hand on Haynes, and now the black team will reset.
Very smart reset by black there.
And they'll be back at full strength here in a second.
A lot of thoughtfulness coming from these young players here.
You got 2 bludgers up top. That's going to be one if they call it. That's a shot attempt missed. 2 shots missed by the black team. And a scrum, another stop by the white defense.
Man, the white team really having some great series here.
Great
Black might need to call a timeout sometime soon.
And this is Tad.
Hands on straight.
Tad, basketball situation. They tied this game up. You call the timeout, right?
Absolutely.
7 minutes.
I mean, I would arguably even call timeout now, like next play, because it's been several sets in a row. It seems like White is just having these really good momentum-building plays.
And we got a box formation here over the head from Benjamin there. Throw out of bounds.
Real good time for Black to just settle into an offense, really chill out, really try to plan something here, try to get back on the board, because they kind of blew their lead a little bit.
And they'll get a quick sub here in a second.
Haynes with the ball again. I like to see him moving around a little bit more. He's holding on to it pretty long.
And the ref's not calling that what looked to be an illegal swat there. Another tackle. Great job on Haynes, but he's back up that quickly. He's going to get taken down again.
Wow. The one-man show, Harley Haynes.
Harley Haynes doing a great job fighting through those arm tackles as well.
Looks like there may be some kind of call on the play.
Man. Are they going to try and call back contact, perhaps? Or trying to swipe at the ball after he ran past him.
Regardless, great play by Harley Haynes. Way to get up after the initial contact. Go through 2 more defenders and take it in.
For sure. Harley doing a great job in this one, continuing the effort and momentum shifting plays that we saw in game 1. It looks like there is going to be a card called. There we go. That's some good high quality heckling there from the crowd. As Harry Greenhouse is reminding people, is like they may be next gen showcase players right now and they're being coached up, but they are his players. 6-4 is the score. We got 6 minutes and 52 seconds until the 20-minute mark. Harry Greenhouse, as usual, very riled up. This seems to be his natural state of existence. And any idea what we're waiting on here, Tad?
No idea. Looks like they may be clarifying.
There's no way that Harley got beat or anything before that goal was scored.
I think it might have been a beater foul, and they're maybe just thinking if an effective play or not. Was my guess. It looks like Matt's about to say what it is.
Barbecue bacon cheeseburger.
Reminiscent of some golf type heckling, just saying random things at this point. And a drive, Benjamin is going to be taken down at mid-pitch, but scooped up and maintained possession for White. Beater's coming up, though. Pressure being applied. Great throw up front. Got it off in enough time, and another reset going, but it is to no one.
Braxton Hale going to take it in again, it looks like.
Throw behind the hoops, trying to get that shot off.
Monica Marion going for it still, trying to make a play.
All that chaos, by the way, caused by Zane Balia after that tackle attempt. He went out there and he beat 3 players. Zane Balia got pulled out of bounds and lost possession of his bludgeon.
Great play by Nojas Astra there.
That will give
subbing out for, I believe, William Andrews.
And after that rough reset there from the White team, they'll come back down the pitch again, but this time with bludgeon control. Got a diamond formation.
Yeah. Ben Bacaldo in.
Throw up top. A catch by Zane Balia on that beat, and a scrum for that one, and they're going to give it to White. There was a push. No, they're going to say it is going to go to Black. It looked like for a second that Black beater number 20, Simona Rins, who's wearing Simona Rins' jersey for today, pushed him off positioning. Wait, that is actually Simone. Driving middle, looking for a shot. Nice pump fake in the air. Pass behind for the easy goal. You love to see the assist up front. Drew both the tacklers and then got an easy goal for his teammate behind the hoops. Like that teamwork and camaraderie. Drive middle, Benjamin looking for a shot. He'll come up with that one. He'll do it himself.
That was a nasty shot.
No doubt.
Bad man.
Coast to coast on that play.
Zasadinsky with the ball.
And we're getting under 5 minutes here until the 20-minute mark. And some quick rotations here. Beater pressure on the way, as both of the Bludgers are possessed by Black, but they're not in the front pitch area, so they're technically vulnerable, and White is taking advantage of it. They've already forced a turnover. Great awareness on that play from number 44 for the White team. Drive up front, pass behind, missed. And White will have to trek back and going back and giving credit to the bludger play from Claire Teichel that comes up with that effort to get that shot at tip and offensive possession. A drive up middle, a tackle, and a shoulder to Benjamin, and he's down.
Yeah, Philip Smith really took it to him on that one.
And Benjamin has been very aggressive with his tackling. That is the most aggressive response he's gotten here today.
Phil Smith is a big man. That's a hard stop.
No doubt about that.
I've definitely played against players before that I'll see him coming down the field and I'll be like, man, do I want this?
Sometimes you got to make a business decision, you know?
I'm like, do I want this smoke right now? amount of times I wound up under a huge player trying to drive in, and I decided to take it, and I was like, this wasn't worth it.
And a lot of players will tell you the secret to taking on those bigger guys is not to try and match the amount of force they can generate.
Fall with them, man.
It's to take them down. A lot of bigger players, as I can say in my own effort, I forget sometimes that players have that in their bag, and I've actually had it happen to me multiple times. But it is a hugely effective play right in front of the hoops as well, because when you're pulling them down towards the ground, the shot attempt is basically impossible.
Exactly. It's one of those things where you know players driving to the hoops, and it really helps smaller players, especially now with two-hand tackling, that they can get a nice wrap-up, and they use the momentum of the driver against them.
Right.
It makes really easy tackles. That's how you see some of these like really fantastic tackles a lot of smaller players have made this weekend.
No
on
doubt.
like way bigger opposition. It's really great to see.
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention my teammate Haley Dupre, who does a great job in terms of physically tackling. She's one of those. Wow, they're going to call it no good. The attempt to truck. The attempt to truck jarred his broom loose, and it will be a no-goal play. And now the quaffle is loose. It's going to be a foot race to it. The drama here.
Looks like
everybody at the hoop line.
subs.
This is stuff you do in practice for conditioning. You're trying to race out there as quick as you can, and I'm assuming there's going to be some sliding going on here. And there we go. Amy trying to get a hand on it.
Mullins clearing out the field.
And they'll clear
Mullins
out the
being
black
a
team, yeah.
huge star in the beater game, the first game, and even at the beginning of the second and her first shift, she's absolutely been tearing it up.
And Black will have to come down here. They're only up by 2. Remember, at half, and I will say we have scored more combined points than the first time we went before snitch on pitch. So they're starting to warm up a little bit here, Tad.
You know, when you got the hot hand, you just gotta shoot it sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Quick beat
Mullins
up
going
front.
in.
Mullins
Mullins,
dodging
a nice
a beat.
clear.
Nice.
Does get beat though, but White puts the ball in.
Mullins going in there wreaking havoc. Got a chaser and got both of the beaters
Well,
to
looks like
throw
if-
it.
It looks okay. Mullins get back to the play. I was about to say Black could have had an opportunity for a no-pleasure opportunity there, but Mullins really opening up a lot. Really cannot preach praises enough for her. She's killing it out there today.
Mullins and Claire Teichel doing a great job at the beater position.
Oh, I was wrong. That actually was Claire Teichel. I don't know. It's Tessa Mullins. She's
Nice
terrible.
block up front. Great vision to get that one. Forced the turnover, and it looks like a no-bludger
Knight
situation.
just
Nobody
won that.
running.
Tori not winning that beater interaction with William Andrews. However, left that bludger out at midfield. So they still don't have control.
Pass behind the hoops. A great shot. Another.
Wow, what a fantastic
another
goal for
dive.
White.
Oh, by the way, Ty, just tied it up. 7-7 here. With
Yeah, White
2:15
really
to
coming
go.
back, really finding their groove.
Ali
She has been
Iannucci
super
getting back
aggressive.
into the game, and as you can hear the crowd cheering her on.
She's been a big focal point of the Black offense so far, so maybe she can help get back that lead a little bit they're missing.
Two-
Also, Black really needs to get bludger control again. That's something that they definitely have not done the same as last game.
And that one beater really close, and she's actually so focused on the bludger in front of her she can't help Matthew Carrong, who somehow, once again, this guy's got springs in his legs. He gets up immediately after being tackled. Oh, what it is to be young,
William
Tad.
Andrews, right? Young and springy. William Andrews cleaning up that play back there.
And let's see if White is going to try and kill some time here. There's 90 seconds,
Player number 44 coming back behind. Clears the lane for Zach Armintrading.
and White will take
White
the lead.
is rolling right now.
They will take the lead, and currently, if that was
I
the
think they're
final
on a
score,
6-2 run.
yeah, pretty close
Right?
to
'Cause
it.
I think
yeah.
at one point it was we saw it at 4-2.
They have completely shifted after that timeout.
Absolutely. We're playing a lot more fluid, a lot more aggressive on defense, both with beaters and chasers.
And it looks like this will be an attempt at the last possession here. We're under 1 minute. It's counting down on the scoreboard here at Troy Park here in Howard County, Maryland.
Black gets control back.
Popped out, and this could be a goal in transition right before the time expires.
Zero taking it all the way down the
Great
field.
screen up front. Tackle attempt, thrown behind. Oh, and it's going to be turned over. Hold on, there's a scrum for it. 35 seconds here. This will be interesting to call last
I like
action.
the run from Shayla Ashley, though. She made it so far up the field.
No doubt.
Honestly, if she'd had people running with her, she probably could have been able to get that off for an assist, but she just beat a lot of her teammates down there and didn't have a lot of options at the end there.
And it may
Yeah,
have
pretty tough.
actually killed Black's hope for trying to go for a goal before snitch on pitch. And they might just hold on to the quaffle before the big timeout
I
coming
mean,
up
it's
here.
the
in a
last
couple
one. In
seconds.
my opinion, you got to rip it, man. Every time.
Matthew Karong, who scored already multiple times and had some great recoveries from tackles here today. A great pass in front of the hoops. You
there
never
it
see
is.
that. A quick pop and a pass.
Nucci.
Ali Iannucci, the timing on that and the passing to go along with it. That is last action, in Black, after turning the ball over
Wow.
on their last possession attempt,
What
will
an
score.
exciting half.
Yes. And the set
Fantastic.
score will be 160. Oh, my bad, 140. They don't pay me to
140.
do math. The set score will be 140.
They don't pay me at all.
And it looks like they're going to put time back on the clock. And the white team will continue to play for last action here. Hold on, they might be able to take the lead going into the snitch on pitch break. Driving in off the left-hand side of the box formation. Pass over and it's deflected. Another great block. Both of these keepers have been really instrumental in cutting off passes. And that is going to be a bucket.
Another finish. Zach Armstrong really finding his groove here. Really finding space in the paint the past couple plays and just taking it absolutely all the way to the hoop.
And
Looks like
that-
now is our stop.
Yeah, that will be last action. Back-to-back goals from these two teams to finish off right before snitch on pitch play. We're going to take a little time out here.
Yeah, man, it is impressive to see the improvements and adjustments White made, not only just from game to game, but also over that timeout break. As I said before, their chaser defense has become insanely more physical at the top of the key. Their beaters have been playing really aggressive. We're actually forcing resets, something that we didn't really see in game one much. But we also saw Black taking those resets and actively using resets and then coming back, which is, again, a lot of thoughtfulness shown for a lot of these younger players who are new to MLQ.
And these two teams, they have the same group of players, but it's very clear in the short amount of time they adjusted to that strategy very quickly. And if you've been watching Major League Quidditch throughout the course of this regular season, I can tell you as a guy who plays in the South against the San Antonio Soldados, the Austin Outlaws, the New Orleans Curse, a team that formerly Tad used to play for as
Never
well,
heard of 'em.
and the Kansas City Stampede. Strategy is paramount now. It is not all about just driving in and trying to finish on the hoops. If you don't have a method to consistently get to shots, you are not going to find much success in modern day Quidditch.
Especially with people running around with dodgeballs thrown at you. It's more than ever you got to have a plan, because most plans still kind of go to scrap halfway through anyway. You know, what was like the Mike Tyson quote is everyone has a plan until they're punched in the face.
Exactly.
right?
In particular, punched in the mouth by Mike Tyson. Most people, yeah.
I would die.
Yeah.
He would kill me.
Even now, he's like 70 years old. I'm just kidding. He's like 60 something.
He would absolutely kill me if he punched me in the mouth as hard as he could.
90-80, our halftime score. People have taken to the fact of calling this the halftime break, even though technically the next period will not be 20 minutes,
Could-
but it is the transition.
Could go
period.
longer, yeah, or shorter even.
Shorter.
I do like calling it halves still. It still feels right. I call it halves. I don't know why.
It's the longest break that you'll get in the game, so it makes sense. And Black does have their timeout in the course of snitch on pitch play, and they can only call that when there is a stoppage of play. So
To
if a
elongate
penalty,
it.
yes. And it does not matter if the snitch is out there on the field. They can call it when there's a stoppage of play for typically a card of some sort, and regain themselves in the course of snitch on pitch play, which is a whole new aspect of this game.
Louis Consoli going to try to redeem himself for the first game where he kind of let the Black Seeker just go right up behind him and catch.
Right.
Definitely been in that situation before. Definitely doesn't feel good. So Louis here is going to have a really good game, really come out hot.
Oh, Matthew Karong getting an ankle there for a second.
Ooh, he's getting a
but
couple
back
ankles.
into it. Back up there. Pass across the field. Matthew
I
Karong with
loved
a
it.
near beautiful catch there.
That was great defense by Mason DeVoe.
Now White is
He's
in
taking it all the
transition.
way, and he finishes.
Started off a little rough on that defensive possession, but ends up with a goal in transition for White. And it looks like we got our first injury of game 2. She is popping up pretty quick there.
Press something quick. Tess Kowalski got some time alone with the snitch before.
And Tess
Van
looks more
Belia.
upset about something else that happened than her going down and seemingly being hurt. Looks like somebody may have fouled her to get her into the ground. She's trying to walk off the extra energy there. Our set score is 180. Score is currently 10 to 80. I'm sorry, 100 to 80. 100 to 80.
Into
With
a
the
song
white
from
team
Boston.
leading. Yeah.
The player we're talking about. She's been playing good minutes along with other Boston teammates.
And it looks like they're going to force her out due to the stoppage of play due to her injury.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Even if players are fine, if
Yep.
play is stopped for an injured player, then they have to sub out.
Correct.
Regardless of if they're okay or not.
Safety precautions, you never know. You can walk around, you can stand up just fine, but the second you start running, you never know what's going to happen. So.
Yeah, this New York-Boston combined white team, again, really starting to find a groove, going on a crazy run here. Coming back a 3-point deficit earlier to now leading by 2.
Yeah, and using and utilizing, very interestingly enough, the box formation against the 2-2 zone, which gets you an opening and gets you the passes are longer to make, but if you have the receivers on your team to be able to catch them, you turn those into easy buckets. And Matthew Carong down again, but still trucking forward. He's got a great pass on the opposite side of the field. Great pass to that small hoop and a finish up front. Carong, once again, getting taken down is not something that deters him from his ultimate goal, and that's putting the ball through the hoop. You like that. That's great focus. Drive up top catch, and it looks like another finish. Oh, a bobbled pass could be a turnover for Black, and it is. Carong on a run again down the left-hand side. Matthew's been doing a great job in game 2.
That getting hurdling and Bludger getting back on defense.
Tackle attempt. Oh, he might be off broom. No, they're going to call him clear. He's going to toss that one up. Didn't know where the receiver was at. Was concerned. Yeah. It's one of those moments where you're just overall concerned about if there's a beater nearby and you're just trying to make sure you don't get beat with the ball at half pitch.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Seeker beat up front. And there's a beater that's going to take a beat as well. And a pull from the white team.
All right, William Andrews.
Snuck in there at the last second. That one's going to be called clean. And it looks like our two seekers there for a second. One was Ben Busey for the black team, and he was actually occupying the hands of the snitch, which, if you ever know anything about Quidditch, being the second seeker to arrive at the snitch is always going to be the one that helps you catch it, because the snitch only has so many hands, and it looks like we also might have an injury. No, just stretching over there. And the crowd, just like everybody else, whenever a snitch pull is called, trying to find every excuse in the book of why the pull is not good.
No one wants to see the game end or get closer to ending.
Exactly. Matt Melton with a great explanation. The catch is good because the seeker that was interfering with the snitch was of the opposing team.
And that puts white team, I believe, 1 goal away from set score.
And when you're a seeker, that one kills you there, Tad, because it makes you feel like you set the opposing seeker up to get the pull.
Absolutely. I've been in both those situations before. I've been the seeker that caught because they're occupying someone else, and also been occupying the snitch.
Right.
And someone else caught. So it's one of those things where
spatial awareness is something that takes a lot of time to develop. Snitch on pitch time, you don't get a lot of it.
Agreed. It's also one of the things too where you see a lot of high-level snitches will line up their seekers instead of letting them come on 2 different angles.
Correct.
They'll turn one seeker into the other one.
Correct.
Great catch from was that Simona Renz? It looks like a beater.
And Simona Renz making his second
Another
appearance
catch
here.
against Tessa Mullins.
Shot attempt blocked for the white team here as they're trying to go for the win. They've pulled the snitch, and now a great run from Harley on this one. Another goal.
Good goal by Harley Haynes. Simona Renz maintaining control there. You love to see a young rookie coming in and playing his heart out. This might be, the biggest game that he's ever even able to play in at some point. So that's super exciting for a player like Simona Renz.
And it has been one heck of a run for the white team here, losing game 1. An amazing onslaught of force.
We got Patrick Riordan in for the Washington practice squad. One of the bigger rookies on the practice squad roster for Washington. Again, just this fresh young talent. You love seeing come in, not a ton of experience, and then really learn and grow a lot.
Oh, a shot. One of those shots that number 74 has been taking all day from behind the hoops finally went through for him. And what a time to have it happen.
What's that score? That was 140.
180.
Oh, 150.
50. Okay. So we're going 150.
I thought it was 80 each when it happened. Whoops.
Set score 150. Now White is on game point as Black had a quick offensive set that was disrupted.
Adrian Kretsky back in and beat her. She had some time, at seeking earlier.
And a missed beat by number 75 for the Black team. And he
Ooh,
jumps
great
over
jump
another.
dodge by Max Quint from Indy's practice squad.
Pass behind the hoops. She's not going to be able to get there in enough time. It'll be a turnover for the Black team.
Black holding on here. Really delaying this last goal. Harley Haynes with the ball. Probably going to be looking to drive in all the way this time, especially with bludger control.
And good to see Angela Song back out there and beat her after missing time for a second there. She actually had to get subbed out, a medical sub out. Harley
Quint.
looking up top.
Zane Bailey in.
Waiting for the beater exchange.
Raises Angela Song.
And you like to see Harley with a pass-first mentality on that possession.
Yeah, he definitely had some plays earlier where I felt like he held onto the ball a little too long. Definitely could have passed it off. But he also had some good finishes earlier.
No doubt about that.
It's about finding that balance between making that extra pass and taking it in yourself, you know?
Especially when your teammates are out there, they're getting open. They're finding openings. You got to just get the ball to them. Distribution.
Abraham Bennington with the ball. Kaylee Fugate playing point, trying to get behind Adrian
And
Koretsky.
Kaylee's been doing a really good job in this game. And game one as well. Back up top, shot attempt missed. And oh man, not to talk about it too much here, Tad. But
Looks like Kaylee Fugate's wide open. It goes to Rorden.
Warden almost pulled down another tackle attempt. And we got a 3-goal lead from the White team.
Black's looking real good. And
it looks like Black's going to get blood control, yeah. Angela Song coming over with her fist up for immunity. As soon as she touches that ball, she's going to get thrown
Looks
at.
like Max Quint's going to try to smoke her when she gets it.
See if she goes for the kick beat.
She's actually not allowed to stand over it like that. She has to pick the ball up.
Yeah.
So missed call by the ref there.
A practice popularized by the Austin Outlaws once upon a time was to stand over that third bludger and make it into a one bludger situation where there's only one bludger available and it's in their possession.
Max Quint from Loyola University, Chicago making
Oh, this
huge
could
plays.
be the game winner. Oh, bobbled on the reception. That's back contact. Let's see if they call it. No, they're going to let that one ride, and Harley is going to get the 10-second countdown there. And this could be 141-20 coming up here in a second if Harley's able to find a lane. Roden's on the right-hand side. A beat up front.
Great
The
beat by
lane
Max
is clear. Great screen up front. A pass and a goal.
And a great finish by Monica Marion. Again from Harvard University, currently in grad school at IU and part of the Indianapolis Intensity practice squad.
140-120. Black has got 3 straight goals here, Tad.
Yeah, they're making a huge comeback. White just cannot seem to finish this last goal.
And it seems to be a direct response to the snitch pull.
Looks like Max Quint has been sent back to hoops. But it looks like they maintain control.
But if there's no beater to pick up the bludger, a shot attempt's going to be made. Oh, it's just high on both of those. Picked up by White. Are they going to go for the full reset or are they going to stop before half pitch? They will.
24 driving in.
Pass attempt over to 74. He has one of those shots that worked. And this could be for the game.
That's
and
it.
it is.
Paul Ruffalo scores the go-ahead goal.
Another goal, another pass to directly in front of the center hoop and finished on that one. You love to see it. And White will tie this series up at 1 apiece.
New York Boston came back, and they said, "Hey, we ain't no slouch," and they came and won the second game. We got a good old series on our hands.
Yeah, at first Black coming out and really putting it pedal to the metal was 40-10 at one point. A timeout called by Michael O'Connor. They regroup, score 6 to the 2 goals of the Black team in that run. They pull the snitch and snitch on pitch, and then the Black team scores 3 after that happens, and White finally comes up with a goal to win it. Talk about a complete game there.
Absolutely.
The drama.
Yeah, fantastic aggression by White team. Come out and do something different after their timeout. So I'm sure they had some good notes given to them by Coach Michael O'Connor. insane plays from a lot of these practice squad players who, again, are really big facets on teams like Emerson, teams like BU and other Boston programs. We see Tessa Mullins, we saw Claire Tilk out there. We saw Angela Song making big plays out there.
No doubt at the beater position for sure. And Harley Haynes making their presence felt very much so in this game too. Now on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break along with the players and we'll come back for game 3. And we're coming to you live from Howard County, Maryland, Elkridge, Maryland to be more specific. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, the Next Gen Showcase game number 3 at MLQ Championships in the year 2021 is about to get underway. We are tied up at 1 apiece, and there's only one way to find out who's the better version of the Quidditch future, Tad.
I was going to say, is New York and Boston coming away with even more bragging rights?
Yeah, we'll see.
Or is it going to be the rest of the field?
Only time will tell here, and we've seen a lot of great play from all these players on both sides of the ball, and hope to see some more. A lot of these Next Gen Showcase players are practice squad players for MLQ teams, young and talented up-and-coming college players, and you'll get to witness how good they are as Matt Melton, our head referee, is adjusting the quaffle. Scoops it back, and we got a quick possession on offense.
St.
for the
Balios.
Yeah.
Speedy to the ball on that one.
Kicked out really, really well. Caught that timing. And diamond formation yet again, which helped out the white team a ton in their big run that they had after their timeout in game 2. Turn back inside while being wrapped up. Beater gets the defender. Another shot on the way. A tackle attempt on top and blocked at the hoops.
Tori Nutt again staving off William Andrews. She was having a great series, but especially blew up last game. She was blowing up plays, clearing people out. She's been doing really well. Her and Zane together is a really good beater pair.
As we look here at 2-2 zone from the white team. Saw them play some semblance of man in game 2 and game 1. And the keeper will come off the hoops to go defend the deadliest scorer that we've seen out here today, and that's Harley Haynes. Are they going to call? They're going to call a turnover for a force out of bounds. That's really good defense from the white team, and they get a defensive stop to begin this game. Taking their time, and we'll see what chaser ends up going behind the hoops for the white team.
Maybe Jordan Smiley, I believe.
We got Tess Kowalski here on the left-hand side. She's about to receive the pass. She catches it, bobbles it over her head, but the defenders are late rotating. Hold on. We're going to call illegal immunity, perhaps?
Yikes.
We got a stoppage of play for some reason here. We're waiting.
Lightning delay.
A lightning delay coming up here in the Next Gen Showcase, which means the MLQ Championship is going to be on pause on both fields in terms of the stream. And we actually had this happen yesterday.
Yeah, we're gonna go to break. Yes, I know. Yeah, bring cameras there.
We actually had this happen yesterday with the championship division in the last part, and it actually ended up with a bunch of players, including the Charlotte Aviators, not getting back to the hotels until about 9 o'clock after having an early start to the day. First game of the day yesterday was 8:30 in the morning. Long day at the fields, long day of playing, and it looks like full stop here. They're going to have to clear the fields out. Oh, we're going. Sorry about that. And we are going to be just fine here. I guess not. And we're back here after a lightning delay. Set us back about 50 minutes. Had 30 minutes of regular lightning delay. Luckily, it was an all clear immediately. And we are back to our Quidditch action here. Our next gen game. The black and the white team tied up at 1 win apiece. And with Tad Walters, we're going to call this rubber match for game 3.
Heck yeah, man. I'm super stoked. We got some of these players that have a great series so far. Zach Armand trading on the white team has been huge, getting in the paint, getting some nice dunks off in the last game. Torrey Nutt, I talked about last game, has been blowing up plays in the beater. Philip Smith, also being a huge facilitator on black team.
And one thing to point out here, after the long delay, the appropriate balls were given to the teams that had them before the delay, but you do not restart from the position that we were at before, which is an offensive drive for the white team. Instead, you start from your own hoop line and you drive in. Looks like a killer pass and score.
Harley Haynes.
Yeah, Harley Haynes with a great shot. Good pass from behind the hoops as well. Very good vision, great accuracy over the top. Current score is 10-0. And because we were so early on to the game, we have 17 minutes left until the halftime break, where a set score will be made based off of who's leading, and the snitch will be released. There's a missed shot there from Benjamin.
A little too early of a shot. It looks like William Andrews actually cleared out all the beaters for a second.
And the hustle from that chaser right there will not fruit any labors, as the white team was trekking back pretty quickly, and a beater was able to fight off the black chaser, number 41, that was hustling out there. But you got to give him respect. It's Braxton Hale.
Yeah, Braxton Hale's been huge for a lot of the fast break goals that the black team got, especially in the first game.
And just came up with a clutch catch to prevent the usage of a reset at the half pitch mark.
Also in a beater for white, Claire Tilkey. She's been playing phenomenal all game, had a lot of really dynamic plays.
Really
especially
has.
William Andrews has been really aggressive as her partner.
They made multiple goals happen and generated defensive turnovers. We might have a bat contact.
Oh, man. Monica Marion was about to take it in. She had just gone over a
Right,
defender.
exactly.
You see that arm swing and absolutely put it in. Looks like it's going to be a turnover. What could have been for Monica, one of our practice squad on Indies.
Nice.
Actually, no. She was on
It looks like we're going to run a 2-2 zone. No, this is just looks like pure man deep. No, it is 2-2. We got two chasers on the hoops. As Harley extended out just a little too far there, got beat real quickly, and it looks like we got a beater exchange going on. Nice from Claire Teichel there to generate that beater exchange and get the offense a chance to attack.
Control.
Yeah. Behind the hoops and a quick
Good
whip of
beat
that
from
arm. There you
Maxie
go.
Quint. Man, that was a rocket.
An underrated part about that beat, Tad, look at where the ball rolled after he threw it. Almost
Right back to
directly
the
by
hoops.
to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the best beaters in the game will beat so squarely and soundly on people
Right.
and not have grazes that might, still go past. That the ball will a lot of times ricochet right back.
They hit
it's a
certain
really-
parts of the human body and they know it's going to bounce back based off of years and years of experience.
Exactly. Beat a lot of people in the face. Know exactly where that ball goes after. The shins, I'm going to go for the shins. Too far.
Too far.
Too much ricochet.
Quick screen up top. Pass over.
Great
Nice
pass,
look.
Phil Smith.
Another pass. Was that deflected down and clear? No, it was not. Got a quick beat over there, and all of the black chasers will head back to their hoops. Another stop by the white defense
Great
behind the
recovery.
hoops.
Great recovery from Jordan Smiley back there.
Right.
Like that ball down, ready to go.
And we do have a 2-2 zone here again from the black team.
We got
Let's see.
Preston Mullins in for, I believe, with Claire Tilkey. Super exciting. Love to see that set together.
No doubt. See if we got a box
See,
formation.
Tessa just cleared out Torrey Nutt. Jack McGovern's in. Block shot.
Another block shot.
Philip Smith is all over the place.
Right. Doing a great job of reading perfectly. He's not doing it in front of the hoops. He's actually doing it as it's on its angle up towards it. Great vision.
It's a lower ball. It's
Yep.
easier to read.
Yep.
So many of the best shot blockers will block shots like that.
Yep. Great tackle attempt up here. Not going to fruit anything. It's almost got a reset there with the spin backwards. Great move to stay calm as you wait for the beaters. Now Harley going to get the ball. And they've been on fire all three of these games so far. Back over. Beater exchange up top, and it looks like, oh no, full
Looks
reset.
like Black might come away. There's about to be a runoff for this third bludger. Looks like Mullins is going to win over Nutt.
And they're about to turn the pressure up here in a second. There is a third bludger that's untaken by a Black Beater.
I don't think Max Quinn has any idea where the third bludger is.
Sometimes that happens.
It does happen. It's a big field.
And the gray bludgers, you'd be surprised. Although they are in stark contrast to the green grass, they do just blur in sometimes. Throw over, great accuracy on that beat on the hip of Harley. It goes back to their own hoop line.
And Tilke clears out Philip Smith after getting that beat.
Is Benjamin
Monica
beat?
Marion's
He is
going
not.
in.
Thought Benjamin was beat there on that defensive stance. He was not. Great exchange over there.
Beat for Tessa Mullins and Nutt at the midfield.
And we'll see.
Looks like
Yes, they are going.
Tilke is going to clear up.
Oh, perfect situation for White. It is no bludgers with them having control. The ball is loose. They're going to get a lot of opportunities. And an errant throw over to the hoop line. That ball's going to roll out of bounds, and it's still no bludgers. About 10 seconds of no bludger play. Great vision.
Woo! What a beautiful play. I think everyone touched the ball on that one.
No doubt.
I think it went literally 1-to-1-to-1-to-1.
When you're doing your warm-ups before games, that is the kind of stuff you see when you're doing your 3v1s, your 3v2s. Everybody touching the ball, everybody feeling the hot hand, and the team coming up with a goal.
Man.
Yeah.
That was just good fundamental quidditch. That's what it's all about. It's the fundies, baby.
And some of these players very familiar with each other, played with each other during the season. But a lot of these guys, a lot of these players in general, are just kind of picking each other up today. Have not ever played with each other, and you're seeing a lot of great passing.
I mean, and as we said before, New York and Boston are making up the entirety of the white team roster, whereas the black team roster is literally everyone else.
Yeah.
And so just the fact that so much team chemistry from white team and the two teams they're comprised of, it's really impressive and speaks a lot to the talent on black team to still be able to hang with them.
And another stop. And once again, generating a fast break for the white team. Again, great beating out front. Driving up front. Tackled by 3 black chasers. Ball is loose again. Black is going to seemingly recover, and that's going to be Amy out there. She's doing a great job. She's trying to get a reset going, and her beater is going to help her for a second.
Great job, number 18. Kaiser really cleared out that play. I think sent just about half their team back.
And cannot underestimate the effort and hustle that we saw from number 10 out there for the white team, generating that play.
Oh, I love Tessa Mullins up playing really aggressive at the top of the key, trying to go around to get Philip Smith. I love this.
And once again, with the 2-2 zone from the white team, you're rotating to the far right-hand side.
Kaiser's going to win that interaction. And we had Ali Iannucci at beater now, taking Claire Tilke's ball. Great play by Black there. White, a little over aggressive, lost their bludgers, but I did like the look a lot.
Ali Iannucci gaining control for the black team in
She's
just a
been
couple of
huge for the
seconds
black
out there.
team.
Yeah, no doubt.
Again, you love to see the young, fresh, new talent, new to the sport. It's absolutely beautiful to see. It fills my heart up with joy.
Just about 10 minutes left here
Mason DeBoof.
until halftime. Shot taken and deflected at the last second. They might be able to recover it here, and I'm trying to see who that is.
That is Shayla Ashley.
Yeah, Shayla Ashley recovering that, hustling hard after
She's
that.
staying with it too. She even went back for that ball. She wanted to get it back.
And
I know that feeling. It's tough. It's tough knowing.
And all 3 games that we've seen so far from the white team, the rebounding has been excellent. The missed shot, and they immediately pounce on the next ball. They try and get that next opportunity. They're hungry for those goals out there.
We used to call them in practice, garbage points.
Yeah, no doubt.
Anytime you get a rebound, you get a sloppy play, and sometimes those sloppy points that they're still points at the end of the day.
Exactly. They all look the same on the scoreboard.
Kaiser drawing even. Claire Tilke being aggressive here.
Oh, great tackle up front, and hopefully we don't have an injury here.
Great play from Ali Iannucci again. She is electric right now. She is eating for the black team. I think she's going to take a sub after that.
It looks like we got a quick tackle on that
Tori
one.
Nutt back in.
And don't forget tomorrow, everybody out there listening, we have the Take Back the Pitch tournament. Another tackle. Great form tackle up front. Trying to force another reset. And gets the steal there.
Tessa
White's on a
Mullins.
run. Yeah.
Just sent back their entire team.
Nice
Wow,
tackle
a
there.
fantastic
Prevents the
dunk.
goal. Oh, they're going to call it good. Okay.
Over Patrick Gordon, a newbie on the Washington Admirals roster
And Mason Duboff there
on the practice squad.
with the killer back-to-back tackles. And now that goal to go along with it.
Young guy trying to make a hustle play out there. We love to see it. Love to see the hustle from the kids. Man, Tessa Mullins absolutely went off on that last play. She sent back almost their entire team. I think she sent back their entire chaser.
Oh,
So-
nobody. All the victims. No
Tessa
doubt.
Mullins absolutely slaughtering that last set. It looks like her and Claire both came out.
And now the tallest defender for the white team is DeBoeuf out there, who's seen before with the tackle. Keeper is number 74, who's got a pretty good shot, to be honest with you, especially from behind the hoops. And Black is seemingly puzzled by what's going on defensively. Have not tried to attack yet. Nice look!
Wow.
Great timing!
Wow. What a fantastic find from Rardin to Zazadensky. Like, what an insane cut. That was great. Behind the
yeah.
hoops, came in, spun and put it in. That was beautiful.
And as a lot of people have known, especially through the transition of Quidditch, the addition of two-arm tackling has changed the way that a lot of bigger players have to go out there and play. You can't just run through three people and end up at the hoops because they can only get one arm on you. That is an example of it. Drove in, drew three defenders, and Amy was wide open thanks to that great pass. Looking for a shot on the mid-hoop, and that one, another one from behind the hoop. And all the beaters for the black team are down. It looks like two of them for the white team are down as well. Oh, we got a limp going on here. Hopefully they're going to be all right.
He's going to be leaving the game. Looking for a sub. Looks like it's going to be Angela Song, I believe.
Who we saw Angela go out there do a great job of occupying all three bludgers to help her partner get back into it. At one point during the game two.
Yeah, some of the beater sets for White have been absolutely phenomenal. Again, Claire and Tessa Mullins have been absolutely eating, especially this game, especially in that set they just played.
No doubt. A fight for this bludger on the lower left-hand side. I'd watch for that, especially with the beater partner. And there's a wrestling match with the beater partner that's going to come scoop it up. There's another bludger that is loose, and it's the only one that's available. And a kickback, Angelo Shaw. Yeah, and the beater who was beat on the lower left-hand corner kicked the bludger as if they were still in the field of play, and they were not, which could mean a double bludger turnover.
Yeah, which would really stink for Rardin and Amy because that would negate that goal.
Yeah.
And it was another beautiful find, another beautiful look from Rardin to Amy. It's really one of those plays. I mean, some players just absolutely mesh so well together right off the bat, and it's really cool to see for a player on the intensity and a player on the Washington Admirals to literally go out here for the first time and have two beautiful looks like that. It's super cool to watch.
Baller's ball.
Baller's ball.
There's definitely going to be a conversation about the bludger turnover.
Yeah,
there was
very
an
good chance that
illegal
goal gets
contact.
negated.
Yeah. There, looks like Angela's trying to fight for this blood. Angela Song's going to try and fight for this bludger behind the hoops.
All the crowd is yelling at John Kaiser to kick beater.
I'm assuming they're both going to go for the kick.
Which, for a lot of people don't know, is that if you kick a bludger at someone, it counts as a beat, and it doesn't get utilized enough in Quidditch, in my opinion. I think we should have more kick beats.
Yeah, there's a small collection of players that are bold enough to do it on brooms up to try and go for the kick beat.
Back when I was fast enough, I would do it, and I was pretty good at it. If I beat them by like a couple steps, I'd get one in. But man, you got to be getting there quick. Otherwise, either you're gonna just kick each other, which is never fun, or you're just gonna have to actually just compete for the ball. But yeah, it's definitely a fun play. It feels good to get a good kick beat off.
And Angela's going to try and fight. Angela Song behind the hoops over there, number 14, going to try and fight for that bludger, and they'll just retreat back, and Black is going to set up on defense. They do have bludger control. Our current score is 40-30, by the way. 40-30, and we're under 7 minutes until halftime. Movement up top. Throwing over to the empty side here on the left-hand side. 74 has been taking shots consistently throughout the course of this game. Let's see if he takes one here on his drive. Did he get beat? He was not. That's a goal on the small hoop. And now off on a run. The black team is going to be wide open here. A tackle attempt. Got him for a second, but not enough to stop him. The quaffle is loose, and White gets a turnover, and this may be illegal interaction. Angela Song got ran over on that last play, attempting to get her bludgeon.
Yeah, we'll see. I thought it was a little intentional. I think she was just kind of in the way while I was waiting for the ball.
Technically,
We'll see.
by the technical aspect of the rule, I don't think they're going to call it here because, once again, they're trying to let the kids play. The refs are.
Let the kids play, man.
But Angela had the lane. She had the right of priority because she was running towards her bludgeon. And that was not
He was running towards the quaffle.
the quaffle that had been turned over. You see, this is all subjective. It's all about what perspective you're on.
I don't know the rules, everybody. I'm just here. I'm just around.
I
just have opinions.
one of my teammates, Kevin Raber, is a rules nerd, so I know a lot of unnecessary rules.
Aficionado, please.
Aficionado, I'm sorry. And if you're interested in the rules, join the most random of all the Facebook groups, Quidditch Rules and Regulations.
There's actually just a Facebook ad now. Join Facebook for all the cool Facebook groups. Like Quidditch Rules and Regulations. Find community on Facebook. Looks like it's a pretty long play stoppage, trying to figure out what's happening. Looks like Matt Melton's about to make his decision.
Yeah, and it was interesting because, like, once again we mentioned before, Angela got hip checked going for a bludger, so you have to wonder if they're going to call that if it was enough contact, or they're going to call tripping on a chaser, perhaps on a beater. That's interesting. Oh. And here come the cheers of let the kids play. Usually when that happens, the person who is the perpetrator is getting the let the kids play chant. So they're going to send 13 to the box.
The kids are always the people committing the foul.
Yes.
The kids are always in trouble. These are bad kids.
That's Patrick Rarden, who was the player that initiated the fast break, did a really good job until a beater was able to pop the quaffle free. He'll go to the box for an illegal kick, which means that somebody's hand was reaching down for the quaffle when he tried to kick it. Saw that earlier happen in game 2.
Oh yeah, Philip Smith over here. Abraham Benningson in again. Benningson's been pretty big for as a ball handler for this white team.
Just scored the last goal for the white team as well. Nice read across the pitch. Wide open lane, especially with the timing. That is the most spectacular thing about everything we're seeing here. The timing on a lot of these passes when the chaser who's behind the hoops is curling up is impeccable.
Well, Sierra Delk, who's been also having a great series, been a huge option for white team on those wings. And really had a great shooter's mentality and been putting in great shots today. So, big fan of that, obviously.
50-40. Our current score, and we are nearing under 5 minutes until the 20-minute break.
Ali Anucci back in at chaser now. It looks like Black Team has had fewer and fewer subs every game.
Yeah, and they're rotating around a consistent group of players, and that's a great look underneath the hoop. And
great stop by Sarah Delk at the hoop. Ali probably still could have gotten that in after being tackled by Benningson. So fantastic play from Delk. Fantastic effort from Ali Anucci. She's having literally a fantastic series.
No doubt, playing multiple positions and going out there and showing out for sure. And
you love to see the young, undiscovered talent here in the Next Gen Showcase.
Beat up front. Let's see how this goes. Beater exchange won by White.
Norris Astra back
yeah.
in with Angela Song. They've been playing together a lot this series.
Near perfect pass going on there. Almost had the timing right, but it was just a hair wide and too soon for the chaser to swat that one in for a goal. And so we will take our time, White will, until they get back to full strength.
No, just clearing out Anucci at the top. Angela looking to make a play on Nutt in the paint.
And a nice pass up front. Great vision.
Listen to Booth. So 6-4 in favor of White.
And the
I believe just the second time in the series White's had the lead.
Yeah, and we're getting close to snitch on pitch time, and we know, Tad, that what's happened at snitch on pitch has been nothing in comparison to what's happened afterwards. It has been interesting
And in the past 2 games, the team that has caught the snitch has won the game.
That's
So
correct.
Keep that in mind going forward, the snitch, especially in this close of a game.
We've got a chaser streaking on the backside of this play, but I don't think Allie's going to have an open lane to be able to pass it. Rarden looking behind. Great accuracy. Great
Phillip Smith.
faith in Phillip Smith to be able to get up there, catch that one, and put it down.
Especially with Boston playing their game right now across the way. You get most of the crowd here is from all the other teams.
Right.
And so, really, Black team has become the spectators' team today. So, you
No
have
doubt.
huge audience applause anytime the Black team has a black play or a great play.
And it looks like we got Clear Tykel out there again, and that's bad news for the
Their
Black
Tilke
team.
is
Sorry,
Tilke.
Tilke.
We have
Tilke,
gotten
sorry.
pronunciation. We
Trying to
apologize
work
to
on
everyone.
it. Yeah.
Great beat from Nojus. Great catch. Clears out the lane. Still looks like they don't. Oh, yeah, I think they are going to get control back.
Running for that one, scoops it up. White is going to get another one of those rebounds that we've seen so many times after they shoot from behind the hoops.
White team's beaters are Nojus Astra and, again, Tessa Mullins. Nojus clearing out the top.
Taking those easy beats up front can set you up for the big beater battle that gets closer to the hoop and get those goals.
They're trying to isolate the beaters. Max Quint right now in the paint.
And they've
with
got
the
one
bludger.
separated there. Oh, a block. Almost one hand snagged
Uh-oh.
it. And now he's on a run. He's got 2 chasers in front of him. And a nice tackle by DeBooth
Wow.
there. That's his 3rd one today. Is it going to be side contact, though? Because DeBooth might look.
Looks like they're going to call behind the back, which I
Yeah.
find, quite frankly, shocking. I thought that was a completely clean tackle. It seems like he braced for contact, and maybe they're mistaking that for behind the back.
Right.
But I'm kind of shocked. I think that was a completely clean, 100% legal tackle. So, but they had a pretty visceral reaction to it.
And
So
the-
maybe I'm just wrong on what a behind the back tackle is.
And the thing to emphasize there is the point of reference on the body that the referees use is the navel point, right? If you're not in front of that and you make contact, that is considered back contact. So that illegal tackle will set up Black pretty good here on offense.
Ruined their fast break a little bit. So
Yeah.
honestly, kind of a smart foul for Mason DeBoof there. Even though he wasn't intending it to be a foul, and as I said, I don't quite think it was a foul. But that ended up preventing that fast break goal. So at the end of the day, good play from Mason DeBoof.
Right. And the Black team out here, again, at full strength, working their way to the right-hand side. Since we're playing man-to-man defense here for the White team. Sorry, they're down a man, so it is actually still zone. Deflected and caught there. Great vision.
Henningsen.
Yeah. You'd like to see the effort that he's been
Mullins
putting in
pushing
here
the
today.
pace. She is down the field.
And she's got 2 bludgers on the ground, and now White attacking on the opposite side of the field from where her beater exchange happened. Got some openings there for them. Back up front, that ball movement. We got 4 passes so far on this one possession. And trying to see if they can get this one there. Crowd calling for it to be
Left
blown
Braxton
up.
Hale at beater now. Okay, first time he's jumped into that position. Looks like Black's going to maintain control.
It's-
Max Quint's making plays. Loses control, though.
And that's disappointing because that seemed to be right
Well,
before
yeah,
they were going to
there's
get back into
a little
it.
bit of oversight there.
Yeah.
Max definitely could have made that play with a little more discernment. He could have got control and still
Still been in good position with
and
the
still got
quaffle.
control. Yeah, and gotten the quaffle back.
Very
so.
impressive part. They were under beater pressure for almost 20 seconds on that play. They got 7 passes in before it got turned over. That's really good.
It looks like, as I said before, it looks like Braxton Hale is in a beater now, which has been one of the faster players on Black. It was
Right.
a big part of their fast break offense, especially in the first game. I'm kind of curious to see how he plays with beaters, especially utilizing his speed.
Pass behind the hoop, and this could be a shot. Yeah, that's
Nice
Rarden
block.
with the right idea, but sometimes this is going to be a stoppage of play.
Halftime.
Halftime, sorry. Actually, clock's still ticking down. Maybe our game clock was a little
The
off.
game clock might have been a little
Yeah,
off.
no,
Maybe
that's
they're
good.
conversing.
Back to that play that we just saw from Rarden, though, Tad. You're seeing that a lot more when you have the box offense. They toss it to that right-hand corner that has the uncovered hoop. That person drives in, and if they're close enough, they just take that shot and
Big
rip
shot, and if they miss, it just resets usually to the top of the key where
Right.
the rest of the team is.
The Indianapolis
And they start-
intensity have popularized that. It's gotten them all the way here to championships and won them a couple of division titles along the way as well.
Yeah, we like shooting. That's what we do.
as a guy who is from the South and plays in the Southwest during the USQ season, shooting not very well received by many teams down there, but a necessity now that two-arm tackling is here to stay in Quidditch. Tad, formerly of the Southwest, knows as well, knows all too well how much the Southwest is against shooting.
Yeah, I mean, I remember back in the day we used to get preached to, from coaches. Or from
Bad percentage shots, right?
Yeah, it'd be like, best percentage shot, just dunking it every time. Because, I mean, for a while, a lot of the Southwest was generally just bigger and more athletic than a lot of the rest of the country. But then as the sport sort of started to develop in the rest of the country, you started to see real athletes start playing at a lot of these universities that can match a lot of the Southwest physicality, and a lot of times we're playing more of a strategic game.
Right.
So for a while, the Southwest ended up being kind of strategically behind because they relied so much on athleticism for a while.
And the Southwest now, of course, coming into the future as they have one of the premier teams in the world. Many would argue that the Austin Outlaws and the and Texas Cavalry are the number one team in the world in their respective means, and not too far behind them. The rise of the San Antonio Soldados has been very impressive so far in Major League Quidditch. The League City Legends have been a staple of a dominant force in Major League Quidditch for a long, long time. And now we're seeing even this past year, if you watch film for the New Orleans Curse, in my opinion, when I was doing my film study of them, that's the most strategy I've seen them utilize in the couple of years that we played against them. So,
yeah, the Curse are definitely having an up season. I think in general, Louisiana Quidditch is on the up and up. I think KC also looked better than they've ever had, especially a lot of their new Creighton.
I was gonna say, and getting to see a lot of young players on that team. You get used to seeing the usual faces, especially with Curse, with the legends, and you talk about KC and everything like that. Players like Aaron Stout, you think about those guys all the time, and now they're adding more and more. You see the sudden surge of Run DME, right?
Oh man, as someone who coaches against him in our regular season, him as a player on Creighton and myself as a coach at Columbia, he has to have some plays against Columbia where I'm like, man, I wish I could be mad because that's against my team, but that's a great play.
I would appreciate it if he would give me my ankles back.
Yeah,
so
or
he
please
crossed
stop
me up
dunking on my players.
Yeah, he crossed me up pretty good when we played him earlier this season. So
he's a very talented player. I believe is on the Creighton basketball team. Actually.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's quite the Quidditch player so far as well. Looks like our set score is going to be 120. Score at halftime was 60-50. Black is on the attack up here. Looking to create some beater pressure as the countdown for the Snitch and Seekers begins. And making those beaters work, making those beaters get out there and cover the space where the chasers are at, moving that ball around, and as they approach over there, the beaters passing it away, almost threaded the needle there. Oh. A nice kick pass. Not scooped
like
up
the
there,
idea, though. Ben Balcaldo there with a shifty little kick. I like that a lot.
Sometimes you got to keep them on their toes, right? You got to go out there and show them something they haven't seen in a while. One of the bludgers is now flown off pitch, and Black will be able to retain coverage of that.
Tessa Mullins with the square off against John Kaiser.
And there's a quick tackle strip on that one and a scrum for the
ball.
ball.
Great beat for Tessa Mullins here.
Almost tripped up one of the beaters.
Sick deflect and cleared out Braxton Hale.
Hold on a second here. We got a stoppage of play.
Tessa Mullins absolutely alive right now, Stitch on pitch. Absolutely dominating. Sending John Kaiser and Braxton Hale back to hoops consecutive times.
And John Kaiser, the beater that almost tripped over that quaffle there as he was throwing that beat. Luckily, he didn't step on. Pass over the top. Yes, the white defense is starting to extend further and further out to make it more difficult. And Matthew Karong on the attack. And a nice dunk and finish. That's the easiest goal he's had this entire series. Most of the time he touches the ball, he's getting taken down twice before he gets to the hoops. But that time, got that one pretty cleanly.
Scores now 6-6. I believe set score is 120, right?
Pulling that
35 points. We got Adrian Skretsky is in now at Seeker.
We got ourselves a tie game, meaning that Snitch is more potent than ever right now. Gets you half the points you need.
William Andrews and Tessa Mullins have maintained control the entirety of Stitch on pitch so far. Black is really going to have something new in here. to open up some space because I don't think their seekers even had much of a look at.
Matthew Karong looking to get away here for a second. Might have a nice screen. Slightly missed, though, but he'll spin inside. He's got his arm pinned. And nice. Amy on the attack there, being there just as he needs her most. Now it's Matthew Karong taking a beat. And Benjamin on the run here. Let's see if he can get a clean goal. He's got 2 chasers in his way, one trying to sub in. And that may have been late contact there, but no. No ref call so far. Benjamin trying to fight for the quaffle. And the crowd saying that Benjamin was off broom in the course of his attack. And now Beater coming to clean that one up.
Oh,
and we got
like
ourselves
Max
a
Quinn
pull.
might have caught the snitch. Which, man, I would hate to be Tessa Mullins and William Andrews right now. They're both in the vicinity. It's one of those things. It's honestly, maybe it's an Indy secret thing. Jeff Silewick has definitely had moments for both Indy and Boom Train where the beaters were losing every beater battle. And Jeff would have one look and would grab the snitch. And sometimes that's all you need is one look, you know?
Yeah, no, that's all it really takes, you know?
Which, it'd be real frustrating, again, to be dominant. I mean, they were absolutely dominating Stitch on pitch.
Right.
And they literally gave Max Quint one window for a couple seconds.
And that's just called efficiency.
It is. Especially in the secret game, you really just cannot give anyone a break.
Especially with the level of these seekers that we're dealing with nowadays. Oh, it's
Okay.
not good. Beat before, like you mentioned before, the
Great play
Peters
from
game.
Tessa Mullins.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, that's all about the hustle of getting back into the play then.
So, snitch
And
on
again,
pitch
there's
will
no
come.
worse feeling than being one of those beaters when you're like, we have control and we let them catch the snitch. It does not feel good as someone who's been there before. So, hey, great play for White. Larden driving in.
And snitch on pitch will continue. Pass in front of the hoops, and that's intercepted by the white team. Good
It's,
look. Trying to see a number here. That was a great play on Shayla Ashley. By Shayla Ashley there.
like
pass
training
over.
in.
No good. Blocked while inside the hoop
Called
there.
up, blocked. Oh, blocked by Monica Marion.
Great
Picked
vision.
up by Patrick Arden.
Sometimes you just got to keep your hands up, make that passing lane as
Exactly.
difficult as possible, and you never know what can happen.
Black team does have a lot of height too.
No doubt, no doubt. Karong on the attack again. He's got 3 chasers in front. Let's see if somebody can affect him. They cannot. That's back-to-back goals for Karong. 70-60. Black team in the lead. 70-60 with black in the lead.
Black team has bludgeon control.
And a beat on the
About for the first time so far in Stitch on pitch. Harley Haynes, the big bad boy of Tulane in.
And
A
Harley.
huge bookends on the series for him to grab this. Adrian Koretsky in for White.
Once again, we talked about it if you're watching Snitch on pitch play. If you're watching the Seekers, as White comes up with a bucket there off another clutch pass. But if you're watching the Seekers, remember, it's all about being the second Seeker to engagement over there. Alone time is nice with the Snitch, but if the other team wants to occupy the arms of the Snitch while you scoot around and you pick off and you get the Snitch sock, just as many points there. He may be tiring out here. He's been out there for a while. The Snitch, that is.
Yeah, at some point, especially with snitching, the snitch literally gets more and more tired as the game goes on.
And that's a huge factor.
Exactly, and so something you have to consider when you're playing is at what point is like, all right, we're rotating Seekers in. We're changing things up. Some Seekers have different looks against certain snitches as well.
And you're seeing the offensive play slow down here because they want the beaters to be able to work on the snitch and for them to have the quaffle at the same time. And the only way to control that kind of stuff is when, and a nice screen coming there. Oh, nice! Rarden being able to get a wide open lane. And once again, the Unselfish is looking for that pass to try and get an easy goal from behind the hoops and an opportunity that you thought he could have just dunked on.
Braxton Hale and Tori Knight maintaining control at the mid. As White transferred to a new beater set, and I believe Jordan Smiley and Angela Song.
And a quaffle player coming up front there. That's DeBoof. Drive coming, stopped, pulled down, and the tackler is off broom. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think he was off broom before he made the tackle even.
And we've got an injury here. That's a bummer to see.
Looks like it's on Zach Armin's rating.
Zach Armandrady doing a really good job throughout the course of this series.
Yeah,
Game
also had a
1, 2.
great series. As I said before, he was really great on the white team about being one of the first players to actually penetrate the paint,
Right.
get in there, get some really good dunks. Good for momentum for the team. Also helps take the team hype there, like emotionally. That
And
was
also
really
been
good.
killer on the blocks on the defensive end as well.
Man. Yeah, he's had huge games the past two. So I really hope he's okay when he gets up.
As the athletics trainer goes to pay attention to him over there. We are here in Howard County, Maryland. Elkridge, Maryland to be more specific.
Swamp of the North.
Swamp of the North, as Tad likes to call it. Just a couple of minutes away from from Washington, D.C., the capital. A lot of players have been going back and forth between D.C. this weekend.
Oh, I know that. I know we could do that. Oh, that was an option.
A lot of people have been going to hang out and see D.C. for the first time.
Go D.C. How close is D.C. to here? No. Really? What? For 40 minutes from
Tad
the
Walters.
capital of the United States?
It's a yellow card.
Absolutely insane.
And it looks like Matt Melton is going to finally do something I feel like he's wanted to do this entire series. He's going to card one of the spectators for heckling.
I carded someone's mom once. She was giving me a real hard time when I was reffing. And I had to be like, look, lady, you gotta leave. We can't watch your kid play Quinn. You're being really rude. I'm not tolerating it.
And Tad's a fun guy.
I am a fun guy.
That's how you know that's how you know that mom was going just a bit too far. Hopefully,
Yeah,
but you
yeah.
love to see the passion.
Yeah, I don't even saw that video online of that umpire. It was like a little league umpire. Like someone was heckling him, and he was just like, "I don't need this." He just left. And I was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, man, good for you.
Good for you.
That's what I should do."
Matt Melton at his wits' end there, handing out that fake card to the
We're back on the field. Zach Armandrady is off the field. We wish him well. Hope he is okay. Got a lot of calls for Amy Zazadinsky, who earlier had some pretty amazing plays with Patrick Warden, who were both on the field again together. So this could be huge for the black team, especially with Snitch on pitch. They can get some really good looks here.
Yeah, and you're seeing, like we mentioned before, this is not only a break for the players, a break for the snitch as well. So we may have a situation where quaffle points come into play, especially this late into the snitch on pitch quarter. 140 to 140, everybody.
What?
Sorry, 70 to 70. I was
remember-
thinking about what the set score was, and then I doubled 70, and I got 140.
Well, that's what I was saying. Set score is 120.
Yeah.
I think, right? Yeah. 120, okay. Make sure.
And
Oh.
looks like our seeker here is going to get some
Nice
alone
pick. Oh, those T pieces.
Oh, there's a
I think
seeker
Harley
with the
Haynes has got
ball.
the snitch. Wow. Harley Haynes making a decent case for MVP right now. If the black team wins this, Harley Haynes making a decent case for MVP of the series.
Got to be the front runner.
If we
you
had
imagine.
if we had choose some others,
Amy.
I'd say Tessa Mullins. The name's been coming up a lot today. Claire Tilkey as well.
Claire Tilkey for sure.
Catch is going to be good for the black team and Harley Haynes. Very exciting.
As Harley celebrates.
And that puts black team within 2 goals of set score.
And those 2 goals, as you'll find out as we've seen throughout the course of the Major League Quidditch season, they are hard to come by.
Ali Iannucci's another name that could totally be.
And Ali
MVP
Iannucci's actually got
for the
signs here.
series.
People with signs have come to support Ali Iannucci.
She's a crowd favorite, which is
Yeah.
crazy that people know the names of these unknown new players. That's so crazy to me. You love to see it
Right, building a fan base early on in
early
their
on
career.
in her career.
Yeah. Rotating to the left-hand side here, trying to beat this 2-2 zone. As you can see, all the defenders are in a flat line, and that's the advantage.
Sierra Delk with a Hail Mary.
man.
Oh, gets picked off. I liked it.
Matthew Karong on the attacker already. He's got 3 in this game. Can he get an assist? He does!
Wow. Fantastic play. Black team is so hype right now. I find it a real hard chance for White to get back. It's going to take a lot of effort here. It's going to be a a 5-1 run. You have
No
to go
doubt,
on.
yeah,
A 5-0 one. You have to go on to get there.
The pressure is mounting here for the white team, and Black may have this series wrapped up.
Yeah, that was a pretty clutch goal there, but Quirog has had a fantastic series so far.
11-7 here, 110-70. Rotating around, Rardon, one of the most intimidating defenders out there on the field today. He's got a couple of open field tackles. A drive and a shot. It's going to be missed, and it's going to roll out of bounds.
Yeah. All right, Black team slows it down, sets something up. Very good chance this game's getting in right here, Ashton.
There's a lot of pressure on the white team to come up with another defensive stop. We saw them look very impressive in game 2 after the halftime break and coming up with stops in their defensive half, almost 4 stops in a row at one point.
Corey Nutt with a headband adjustment. You love to see it.
And the beaters at some point here, ladies and gentlemen, are just going to go on a beating bonanza, and they're going to take out everybody.
With budget control, I mean, this is where you just tap them all out. You go all or nothing here.
And you almost wonder if they're going to try and snipe between the two beaters to get the quaffle down. And there's a beat on the
beaters out. Rardon's going in.
And he gets blocked. It rolls over the top of the hoop. As the phrase I personally believe has dominated the weekend, a hat at the MLQ merch store that says "Pass the damn ball" has been something that's become very popular, and somebody just yelled it out in the crowd.
Absolutely. I mean, it's definitely a sentiment felt by a lot of women in the sport who feel like they've been overlooked for passing, because they have been for a lot of the sport's existence and on a lot of programs.
No doubt about that.
Some programs are very good, about growing up their women in their sport, and about building and using their actual teammates on the field. And that's something that a lot of women have been more outspoken about and demanding that they're treated fairly on their teams, which is great for the sport, and I absolutely love to see it.
No doubt. And if you want to be a part of the future of Quidditch, you're going to have to figure out how to get it to them. That is
short pass, but an easy finish.
And that should be game here, ladies and gentlemen, in the first Next Gen Showcase at MLQ Championships 21 will be won by the black team.
The field, New York and Boston versus the world, and the world won today.
And the Mullet Mamba joins up with this team after an excellent game 1
after
to
going
celebrate.
out on an absolutely nasty poster dunk.
And it looks like we're going to get ourselves a rainbow bridge here.
Oh, you love to see.
A Quidditch classic.
Quidditch.
All the vets going out there to make sure that they support their younger players. The entire crowd emptying out, minus some parents. All the players available. Even our technical producer running out. Oh, I'm just kidding. He's actually not.
What an absolutely phenomenal series.
No doubt about that. And for the black team out there, we've seen they even got a splash, a little taste of Simona Renz out there at the beater position. We saw some great plays from Vanessa Barker. Zane Balia at number 6 doing a great job at beater as well. Ben Busey saw them play some heavy minutes out there, get a couple of goals to go along with it as well. Kaylee Fugate, really, really impressive performance out here today. Harley Haynes, MVP. If Tad had his choice.
I don't know. I think there's names in the conversation. I think Harley Haynes had a good series. I also think Ali Anucci had a fantastic series in playing clutch minutes at both positions. I think was huge. I also cannot understate the importance of Claire Tilkey. Her and Tessa Mullins were really like a dynamic duo for a while. They were probably the best beaters that we saw all day today.
Right.
Yeah, there was Sierra Delk was playing really well.
Amy
Zazadinsky, oh yeah, it's playing great for Black. Basically, I mean, there are tons of players out here that have made huge plays today. But, yeah, I mean...
Would you say... I got to go with the corny inning here, Tad. I have to. Would you say the future looks bright?
I think the future does look bright. I think it really does. I think MLQ in the next couple of years, there's going to be a lot of players who are really passionate about the sport, who are going to grow. And as I said earlier, there's a very good chance any of the players we saw here today could be playing in the finals of MLQ next year.
As Michael O'Connor will be the last person through the Rainbow Bridge. The white and the black team, great performances out here. But ladies and gentlemen, the MLQ Finals, just a few minutes away. It is time to crown a champion. The first since the pandemic came to an end. Well, the first since lockdown came to an end, I'm sorry. First since lockdown came to an end. Great way to finish today. The black team finishes the series 2-1 after a great comeback from white in game 1. Back and forth play. And on that note, they will take a photo together. And we will pack it up and head out.